Okay, we should be live now. Testing, testing. What's the audio sounding like? Okay, sounds good to me. Okay, so hey, don't worry, you didn't miss nothing. Okay, let's see. Here we go. So, Dragon's Crown, right? Where is it? Here we go. Here we go. Okay, so earlier in the day, right? As I was going to bed, right? Some asshole in intern at Sega decided to share this video that is not loading of just all of the different foods in Unicorn Overlord. And after being hungry for the next like 30 minutes, because I'm sitting here eating ramen like a fucking college student, right? That just made me go, man, fuck. I want to play Dragon's Crown. Because one of my favorite things about Dragon's Crown is that you make food out of all the monsters you kill. Like it is the closest thing that we will ever have to a dungeon meshy fighting game. A dungeon meshy game. And it's like, man, I kind of wish that it was. How to explain this? I kind of wish it was more prevalent. I do kind of wish that that cooking and eating by the campfire was a bit more prevalent in the game, so that there would be a. I don't know what caused it. I don't know if it's like after every amount of runs or after you get enough supplies from all the monsters you kill. I don't know what it is, but that's so cool, man. That's such a neat way of handling it. Since you don't go to the stores to eat, and how eating is always like a very important part of Vanillaware games, and this one's like, no, you don't buy food, you make it yourself. It's like, and you get less stats if you burn it. Oh, it's so nice. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that there is like a. Yeah, no, in Dragon's Crown, you cook your own food. And how you prepare it changes the dish that you get, and it gives you different stat buffs. And I don't know what does what, or I don't know the most optimal cooking solution ever is. I'm pretty sure that some autist has found like has made a breakdown of what all the different foods do, the stat layouts you get for like if it's underprepared or overprepared. Like I'm sure someone's done it. I'm not gonna look it up because I don't care. But it's just so cool. Anyway, because food porn is such a, I would say that, hey JP, how you doing? I would say that the food porn is like the most. How to explain this? It like more than its combat, more than the fact that like Vanillaware games are the most beautiful things you've ever seen in your life. That whenever anyone asks the question of if games are art, just show them a Vanillaware game and tell them, "Are you fucking blind? Look at this shit." Although, games are art, games are art, games are art. Man, I my opinion on that like flipped like almost 100%, like almost entirely. Because when I was younger, and I wanted video games to be taken more seriously because they were not seen as a legitimate art form, I really wanted games to be taken seriously as art, and now they are. They're now being taken seriously as art, and guess what? It all went to shit just like modern art does. So I want to take that back. I want to take that back. Or rather, I'd say that individual video games are art. But now that video games have become product, I don't consider them art anymore. So that's where I'm at right now. Vanilla games are fucking art though. They're so fucking peak, man. I uh 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 uh. I am willing to accept Vanillaware not making PC ports if they would just be like Capcom and put games can be art. well, anything can be art. The problem with how people use the term art is that art just simply refers to like something that is made. When people say art, the term they actually want to use is high art, which is where all that fancy shit comes from. But anything can be art. Like, I don't know if this is because like I am mentally regressing or if I've always been like this. But recently I just started looking around at things with the knowledge that somebody had to make it. And it's something that you don't really notice, right? But like just like take a look around at your house right now and consider that every single thing that you are looking at, somebody had to make that. Right? And as with everything, there's the seesaw between like practicality and looking good, right? Aesthetics and like practicality, right? And it made me appreciate so many more things. Like, yes, this fucking desk that I'm resting my wrist on. Somebody had to design this. Like in their mind had this idea of this table and had to sketch it, and someone had to build it, and someone had to perfect it so it could be mass produced and shit. Like, it just... And it's like, well, is this table not art? Technically, it's art. It's a body of work. It's something that was made. It is art in that sense. Is it high art? Well, no. But it doesn't mean it's not art. I don't know. So sometimes I'm just walking around and I'm looking at like a fucking broom or something, like, man, somebody had to make that. Amazing. I guess I'm just not trying to take so many things for granted, right? I can go to a dollar store and pick up like a shitty broom, but yeah, there are so many products in one home. I mean, it's important to remember that, like, as bad as, no matter how shit America gets, it's still in the upper echelon of places to live. Right? We're still in like the top, I don't know, like top 10, top 5 percentile of places to live. And I'm trying to make an effort to take things less for granted. You know? I'm not gonna go full Nihongo knees. Like, I'm not gonna start like having like sanctuaries for like old shit that I don't use anymore. I think that's too much. But you know, the soul of the creator is in its object and that kind of shit. I think that's too much. But I understand I can understand the train of logic that led to that mentality in the first place. Anyway, was it right? So as someone that views most things purely in terms of a practical perspective, as a person that drew a lot of shit for fun in school, I'm just finding a newfound appreciation for cheap shit at the dollar store, basically. That's the basic rundown of what I'm going through. Okay, so as for the call, basically I had to get rid of some stuff. There was some rotten food I had to throw out. That's basically the end of that. Wait, what was I talking about? Right. I think the food porn in Vanillaware games is... Hold up. It's a good mindset to have this time of the year. Oh yeah, for Christmas time. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it's important to hold on to the little things so I don't, walk into oncoming traffic on Christmas Day. Anyway... Well, Christmas Eve, really. You don't want to do it on Christmas Day. That's a bit. You want to do it on Christmas Eve. Anyway, what was I talking about? Right. I think the food porn in Vanillaware games is like the defining feature of Vanillaware. More than the rest of the art, more than its writing, more than George Kamatani and stuff. Like, the thing that ties all Vanillaware games together is the food, man. It's insane. And this is not doing a good job of it, because the food in Vanillaware, like, it... When the plate in Unicorn Overlord, when the waitress or whoever's serving the food slides it on table, the food moves. Like, every individual piece of the food moves. Like, the meat moves around, and You could see like, and it's like in the super. Yeah, it looks so good, man. Holy shit. My mouth's actually watering looking at the shit. Yeah, I need to get rid of that. Ugh. Anyway, Dragon's Crown's a cool game. I don't want to play it. It's like the closest thing to a modern Golden Axe game that we have. Right? I need to double check. I think. Hold up. I might be wrong here. I think one of the higher level weapons in the game for the Amazon is literally a golden axe. Don't quote me on that. But I remember hearing that in the rumor mill. It's probably fake, as a lot of things are. But it would be very easy to just change the color of one of her axes to a gold. So maybe it's one of those like New Game Plus when you go into like the Chaos Dungeon thing. I don't know. It's probably bullshit. It's bullshit. I'm pulling the Giorno. I'm pulling the Giorno Giovanna. That's bullshit, but I believe it. I mean, fucking hell, the Amazon is actually like not that far off from like what Tyrus Flare looks like. Like, yeah, she doesn't have the red Sonya chainmail bikini, but like it's a red bikini. She's got the boots, she's got the gloves, she's got the blonde hair. Although, to be fair, whether or not Tyrus Flare has blonde hair or red hair or brown hair is just entirely dependent on whatever game she's in. Or whatever art you're looking at. Ugh, anyway. Let's get this bitch started. Let me boot up my Vita. Okay. I don't know how long I'm going to be able to play this. Just as a heads up. Because, last game you played half of game. Yeah, Glomai Sentai Barayaro is a game that I have. I played it a little bit, but I never got too much into it. But yeah, no, making food out making like food that gives you buffs from the enemies you kill. That's always a good mechanic. Anyway, all this to say that I want Vanillaware to make a Dungeon Meshi game. That's it. Sin tweet. Let's go again. Let's see. Let's go again. Put this over here. I'll push over here. Okay. Controller. Press button. Yeah, nice. Let's cook in. What do you mean you couldn't load my save? What do you mean? Okay, wait a minute. Okay. Create save data. Just to be safe. Download save data from PSN. Yes. Hold on a second. I just want to make sure this works.
Gather the 9 talismans to weaken the dragon, and then defeat it to restore power to the goddess Jula.
Okay, it works. Weird. Okay, it's fine. It was probably probably some kind of Actually, I don't know what it is. I'm be real, I don't know why that happened. But whatever, it's fine. Okay, so the gallery's still there. Yeah, I know, I turned the screen off. Because some of the yeah, no, I turned the screen off. Some of the bones you pick up during dungeons belong to other players, and I didn't want to. And I feel like maybe that could be traced back to me, so I turned it off. Okay, I should turn it off. Now that I think about it. Anyway, narration off. I want to do the narration. Gives me an excuse to talk. Okay. Hold up. What are the options? Alright, I can't change gameplay options until I'm in the game part. Okay, yeah. That's gotta suck. I don't remember how I had it set up, so that's gonna take a while. I'm gonna have to fiddle with the settings a little bit. Okay. So let's go on and play Golden Axe cross Diablo cross Dungeons and Dragons Shadow over Mystara. Oh man. Yeah, no, actually I said this game was the closest thing I ever got to like a new Golden Axe game. I should have said Capcom's D&D games. This is Shadows of Mystara 2, basically. Yeah. Okay, no, we're good. All right. All right. Let me get rid of some of this clutter on my end of the screen. That's not gonna work, is it? Actually, you know what? No, this might work. Nice. This will work. There we go. So, if you're wondering why I decided to go through the effort of buying Dragon's Crown again instead of just emulating it, here's the reason why. I could use the touchscreen. I can use the touchpad on my DualShock 4 to control the touchscreen on the Vita. Which means I can just rub the entire background to get like hidden treasures and stuff. I'm not gonna use this data. I'm making a new game, so let me delete this actually. I just wanted to make sure that it worked. Start the game desu. Alright, options. Versus first. Right, having the other character. No, I think no. That's a new game plus thing. Something else. Display. HBR. Damage value. Yeah, damage display. Oh yeah, damage display. So this one shows total damage of all colors. So instead of having a bunch of small numbers, you get one big number. Small numbers works better for every individual. Well, actually, no. Considering the kind of character that Amazon is, whose whole thing is just like relentless aggression. What was it? Ruthless aggression. Lots of like death by 1,000 cuts kind of character. Maybe. I mean, it's more satisfying to have all the small numbers pop up. But a bunch of This too. I don't need that. Player marker. Bottom of screen, I don't need that. Actually, I might need that. I remember, like, the track is kind of so beautiful, but it's so easy to get lost in it. Because like, it's hard to find yourself. So maybe player marker at the bottom might actually be okay. Player circle. Because player circle was kind of meant to be that in like a less intrusive way, but I might need it to have it in an intrusive way for me to know what the hell I'm looking at. Not display at all, that's fine. Oh, okay. Welcome, Gloomin. To the I forgot I had it labeled as the Seaman Squad. Welcome to the Seaman Squad, yeah, so welcome. How you doing? Okay, rune selection. Follow play. Put it below it. Aim situation settings is fine. Crossplay. You know what? Since I'm making a new game, I'll turn it off. If I get to new game plus, whatever with this character, then I'll turn it on. But for now, I'll turn it off. Match settings. Always, it's fine. MC join is fine. Move character use. Normally I have it the reverse, but I'm gonna test. I want to see how this feels. First of all, I'll turn this feed. I want to see how this feels when I'm using the movement stick to control things. Because this is the way you're supposed to use it, because the D-pad controls the menu, but let's see how this feels. Wait, is there another one? I think there's only 3, right? Yeah, 3 systems, okay, yeah. Alright, select the player.
Well,
Let's go.
Was there any doubt? Was there ever any doubt at all? Although, to be fair, even though I had that elf as my main character, I was actually experimenting with the magic uses, because I completely ignored them on my first playthrough of this game, but I wanted to give them a playthrough to see how they felt, and I quite like them, honestly. I like Wizard Man. He's pretty cool, actually. Brunette, there we go. And it's green too. Brown and green. English. You know, I don't mind the dub in this game, I'll be real. It's fine. It's... Well, okay, it's not before localized fucked up everything. Most of that just shows up in the stuff that's text only and not being voiced, but like, because this is before localizers managed to get their grips in the Japanese side of industry, and you had to actually adhere to what was actually being voiced. The dub is quite fine. It's quite good. It does have that problem where like, well, it's a medieval fantasy game, so the dialogue has to be all Shakespearean and shit. As opposed to if you cross-reference that with the original Japanese audio, it just sounds like normal people talking. But it's slightly annoying once you notice it, but like overall I think it's fine. Is there something else on that? No. You know, I'm also say this now before I get a chance to. Amazon is such a weird character. Proportionally, right? I mean, obviously she is, because like every character is, but I mean like, because you see Amazon from the side and like from this 3/4 from behind view, because it wants to emphasize how massive her fucking ass is, you never really get to see her directly from the front or the back, or very rarely you do. It's I forgot what I wanted to do with that. I don't remember. It'll come to me. I'll remember. It'll come to me. There we go.
All right.
All right, I forgot to turn it off. You seated yourself and called for a stein of the finest mead. Your partner, Randy, is in a particularly good mood. Quaffing the bar's spirits buoyed your spirits. When things are lively, Randy will recount a certain tale. You're an adventurer just starting out, and didn't know right from left. It was then that you had first met. Damn. Oh yeah, the tutorial. I'm glad the tutorial is really short. Basic movement. Yeah, normal attacks. You know what? This is at least workable. It's actually a lot less than I was expecting. I can work with this.
Enemies.
Oh yeah, right. She can attack from her dodge. I forgot about that. Guardo. Yep, Guardo. And she has a parry. You're gonna attack again? Wait, I think that's a skill actually. Where if you guard right before you get hit, it's actually a parry and you get invincibility frames. Power smash. Yeah, power smash. Yeah, it was this, right? So even though Amazon's whole thing is like her massive childbirthing hips and ass, right? Her fucking Chun-Li horse legs, right? I think my absolute favorite frame for Amazon is actually right before she does her power smash. Right here. Stomps down and you see like the fucking width of her back as she gets ready to slam that fucking thing down. It looks so cool. But it's like, and you never really get to see it, right? Because, hold up, let me pick this thing back up. It's not worth actually using the power smash, so you just want to throw it. Just throw it. It's so much better to throw it.
What?
Apple. 150%. Yes, like 150% of max, so that would be maximum 450. Move on to the next stage. Shall I open that door for you? The rogue Rani inquired, after appearing from out of nowhere. He thought that it would be a simple matter to take advantage of your naivety and pocket some coin. Can I make the text go faster?
Let's see.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Filthy Luca. Done. Alright, I'm getting it. Rani the Rogue.
Oh, yes. Done.
Done. I like Rani. You fucking prick. You're pretty cool. Alright, pick your shit up. Let's go. This ends the basic tutorial. Since that point, you've been journeying under mutually beneficial teams. You handle combat, and Rani handles locks. Okay, you know what? No, I'm not gonna fix it. I was gonna turn the triangle at the bottom off, but like, no, I'm gonna need it for this. Especially since the Vita's resolution. I'll probably need it for that. Damage fast. Although I will change. What was I changing? Damage values. Oh yeah, damage for self. What if I hide these? I have to see what they actually are. Yeah, no, the tutorial's like instant. I love that. Especially since the game, because, you know, the game knows that it's meant to be replayed over and over and over and over again, so, yeah, make your shit faster. Leave Tavern. Oh, I forgot to, wait, hold on. Yeah, I'll do that later. You came to Hydeland as an adventurer. Like many of your fellows, you strove to challenge the dangerous labyrinths here. The labyrinths were every bit as perilous as you've heard. Most were lucky to even have their bones exit the ruins. You don't currently belong to the guild. I recommend registering. You can get jobs there and learn skills. Who is the narrator? Oh, so the narrator is the actual person in the... That was probably just a... Not a mistranslation. That was probably a mistranslation since it said that. Because I don't think the narrator is an actual person in the lore. Maybe it's Lucane. Or maybe it's Lucane. I don't know. No, it's not Lucane, because Lucane has an actual voice. Yeah, that was just... Yeah. Alright. Wait, what happens if I click these? Can I click these? No, I can't click them. Seems to be about eyesight. Well, well, yeah. Rogue is kind of a midget, but he's also like hunched over. He's getting scoliosis from carrying that large sack of treasure around everywhere. Man, I would have loved if this game got an update, and I don't mean the pro update, but just like add like 2 characters. Add like, I want the nun, the female warrior monk, as to be a character, and I don't know, add like. Well, you can't add a thief because he doesn't really have anything combat-wise. But like, you could add thief. You could add like, I don't know. Maybe one of the nah, that one. I was gonna say add one of the dragon riders, but I don't think that would work either. I don't know, like a monster. Yeah, it does. Adventurers Guild. Oh, look at this dude. Look at this fucking unit. Clad in full armor, the Guildmaster Samuel Joseph stands in the center of the guild hall like a statue. He appraises you with a look and dismissively states that only worthless adventurers leave their equipment in disrepair. Your travels thus far have left your equipment positively thrashed. You must resolve to rectify that before returning. The Guildmaster directs you to Morgan's magic item shop. The magician is even able to repair magical equipment. Close enough. You cannot go to Morgan's magic item shop. What a plain name for an almighty mage, huh? Morgan. Maybe it's a reference to something, I don't know. Oh yeah, there's this girl. She just dodges everything you throw at her. Anyway. There's Morgan. Modern games could never. Modern games could fucking never. And her staff has like... Is that the Vanillaware logo on her fucking staff? Because I know that there's like this whole like... crest thing, emblem thing on the Vanillaware logo in this game. Is that supposed to be what that is? Anyway, you conquer a labyrinthine set of stairs and Morgan Lisley? I guess it's Lisley. You conquer a labyrinthine set of stairs and Morgan Lisley, shopkeeper and witch, welcomes you to her establishment. And Morgan Le Fay, I don't fucking know. There is no object's repair which does not fall under her purview, from ornate magic staves to rustic axes.
May I help you?
I forgot she sounded like that. Repair
What
my
would
shit.
you like?
No, fix it. Adventurers come here not only for repairs, but for appraisals, and to purchase magic items. You will visit Morgan often. Wait, what was that last part? I thought that was the end of the text. Main menu. So now I can just do this. I can... Wait, how do I do that? Never mind. Your equipment is now unmod. You should go return to the Guildmaster something something something. I didn't read the rest of that. I was filtering with menus. Once again, the guild master, Samuel Joseph, stands in the center of the guild hall like a statue. You couldn't just say the statuesque guild master? I feel like translations like these are done primarily because they, the translators, and I think voice actors as well, are being paid by word count, so they do like a lot of this padding. Anyway, whatever. With your equipment now in tip-top condition, you request to join the guild. Samuel issues you a test of skill. What will you do? Say I'm overqualified for the test? No, it's been a long time. It's been a long time since I played this. But what if I did it anyway? I mean, the choices don't really matter in this game. He's probably just gonna give me a stern talking to and like, go do this. He's either gonna give me a stern talking to in the game we proceed as normal, or he's gonna go send me out to kill some high-powered boss. You know what? Let's try that. Say I'm overqualified. I'm overqualified. After hearing your reply, Samuel states that deeds, not words, are the truest hallmark of the worthy. Your equipment is now on. Oh, okay. I actually have to pick the right option. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Your test is to help a warrior named Roland. Samuel says that you can find them in the ancient temple ruins. Yeah, use the shortcut menu. Ooh. I didn't see what was written down there. Oh yeah, there's select button. There it is. There we go, okay. A magic gate was recently found in the ruins of the outskirts of town. Use that to reach your destination. And then there are these ruins here. I don't have the thing to do that. I haven't unlocked ruins yet. I hope this game runs well. Oh, look at it! Oh, look at it! "2013 and this looks better than shit that comes out today. Many things lie within the ruins of the old Elysian temple. Some quiescent, some far less so. An ancient dragon spoken of in myths is said to have destroyed the Elysian civilization in one night.
What?
What? I'm using the D-pad. Defeating enemies, picking up items, earn points, yep. You liberated a fairy that was trapped in a cage.
Enemies?
Button, there you go.
Oh, yes. Simple.
Treasure ranks. Right, if you open a treasure, it gets you a grade. Do more consecutive dungeon runs to increase your grade, which increases your score, which increases your EXP. Yep, I remember that. There's not Conan. You have made your way to Roland. At the guild's behest, he is looking for adventurers who went missing in the ruins. For you to pass your guild exam, you must help him. Roland tells you to search in the ruins that are submerged in water. Much time has passed since the missing were last seen. He tells you to bring back their bones in case they are found dead. Okay. No, I did not know that. Yeah, it's been too long. Alright. I know I could open up that door.
I got it. Oh, yeah.
Right back away in case it's a trap.
Let's see. Voila.
Voila. Wait, what is that? Cranikin? I've never heard that before. I thought these things were called arbalists. Well, this is a crossbow. No, I think it's an arbalist. Whatever. No, it's a crossbow. Arbalists are like
Enemies?
mounted. Their cargo is various articles from ships that have been reported missing. Oh, you're stunned. Get up. Get up. Get up. There you go. Yeah, pizza shit. Yeah.
Outstanding.
Oh yeah, Ryan picks up gold. I forgot about that. Yeah, I think there's a buff that increases the amount of health you get from food.
I got it.
Move out of the way here.
Done. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah.
Anything over here? No. Alright, let's move. Oh wait, hold up. Oh, okay, that one fires 3 bolts at once. That's what's the difference. Alright, and that's just a normal crossbow. Alright. Can I move? Can I dodge to the side? I can't. Alright.
Enemies.
Who needs martial arts when you have a gun?
Oh, I can do that.
Alright.
I
Ready?
got it.
Up to it.
Simple.
Big silver. Right. Yep, spikes.
Yeah.
Rune. Right.
Come at.
I need to do this. Natural. I forgot they were like. Oh, I can't do my air stuff while I'm holding this crossbow. Oh, never mind. I have to do the double jump. There we go. You're gonna lurk while in the Ouija cage. This will definitely be a stellar backdrop. Good luck. I don't need luck. Bleeding this game on normal mode is piss easy. You can pick up bones. Yep. You have found the bones of a missing adventure. Sometimes, the dead have been known to leave behind a message right before they perish. Should have used the crossbow. Yep. There's your... that's fine. That's relatively fine. Wait, hold up. I forgot. There's something over here. I think I can crack this wall. As you investigate the wall painting, you detect that the area behind the wall has been hollowed out. So, can I break this, or do I need a bomb? Yeah, I can break it. Yeah, I can just break it. I know that there's like one area, I don't remember which one it is, but you actually need to carry a bomb from one point of stage to another.
yes. Voila!
Level 3.
What?
Ugh, skeletons! There we go. There we go. Ah, yeah, right. There we go. Oh, yeah, when you go back to the area, bones and stuff respawn. Not enemies, though. I kind of wish they did. Here's big fucking. Alright, yeah.
Enemies?
Poison arrows. Cool. Oh, I wanted to use an actual axe. Ah, no, the dive kick! My dive kick failed. Oh yeah, no. Okay. Getting used to the thumbstick for combat is gonna be a lot more difficult than I thought. Sausage. A frankfurter.
Come at me.
Heartbeat. What's up? I'm here to kill you. Oh yeah, I can destroy the nest. Ugh! No, destroy the nest. Destroy nest. Genocide your entire fucking species. Well, that wouldn't be. Would that be genocide? Because technically, it's not a genetic. I mean, I guess it is. I tried to dodge. Dive kick. I love this. He has a dive kick. I tried to dodge again. Maybe I can't dodge. I attacked into her. I tried to jump. There you go. There seem to be more nests similar to this one spread throughout the area. You exit the area, taking care to avoid drawing the attention of any other harpies. Kadibadz. 3,000 gold. Yep, gotta take this stuff to Morgan, get it appraised. I'll take it all. Since I only have like the basic weapon. None of them seem to be glowing, so I don't know if there'll be any worth. You have fulfilled the request. Report your work to the guild master. First things first. Morgan.
What do you need?
Morgan Aislins. Okay, let's see.
What would you like?
No. Oh wait, that's glowing. The shield's glowing. Can I wear this? I don't think so. Yeah, it's a shield. I can't wear this. Earring. Yeah, Amazon can wear earrings, but these are too high level. Bracelets, earrings. Sell this though.
Which one do you want?
Fuck it. Appraise all of it. Who cares?
What would you like?
I don't have enough money to appraise everything. Okay, never mind. Well, which one's the most expensive? Let's just start there. Actually, you know what? This is level 3, so I should probably praise that. Magic resistance plus 7. Yeah. Damage to demonic foes plus ignore armor chance. Yeah, that's pretty good. What about this one? Max HP plus 10. Stun chance plus 10. Oh yeah, you have these things are level ranges, right? I forgot about that. That's item drop rate. Ooh, that's pretty good. Okay. So,
Which
if I
one do
remember
you
correctly,
want?
I'm able to take things that I can't equip, but hold on to them. Wait, no, that doesn't work. That doesn't work offline. Never mind. I mean, max HP and stun chance are like more immediately benefit. It benefit me immediately. I don't have to do like, oh, more damage to demonic, but like, yeah, whatever. Fuck it. I don't even fight demons until like, I don't think I fight demons until like I get to like the magic tower. So I don't have to worry about this just yet. And by that time, I'll have something better. So I'll get that. Yeah, I'd rather see something like this that's universally applicable to different things. Okay. I didn't repair. Well, hold up. Where'd I get this? Defense from leather boots. Get rid of that. You cannot unequip all weapons. Why not? I have an unarmed moveset. Why can't I? I wonder if I can build an Amazon that is all about unarmed combat. It wouldn't get very far, but I probably could. Okay.
May I help you? Which one do you want?
Fix all my shit. Thank you. Oh yeah, I can do this stuff now. In an instant, she recreates items from their components. Alright, there it is. L1. She is a genius who seems to enjoy her parents' work. Maybe you click on her tits. Watch your hands lest she decide to turn them into stone. Wait, hold up, that'd be cool though. No, wait, hold up, that'd be cool though. In Amazon with the stone fist doing like cool boxing shit. Wait a minute, can I reroll my character? Wait a minute, that'd be cool though. Like a bare-fisted monk character. Oh, that'd be so cool. I mean, I guess dwarf kind of is that, but he has the hammers though. Oh man, wait, that's cool. Oh wait, that's cool. Alright, let me go save. Save manually. Report adventures. There it is. That's the save one. Oh yeah, there's a little dog. The dog feasts on customers' table scraps. He seems full. Amazon's sustenance is abundant in this castle town. Your throat is dry. Drink some wine to stake your thirst. Slake your thirst. Why did I say steak? Drink some wine to slake your thirst. Yeah, if I remember correctly, every background has 3 points of interest that you can click for fun, for flavor text. That's the word I wanted to use. What the? Anyway, Advent Gold. You return to the guild to report your quest. However, Samuel gives you an additional task. It is possible to resurrect the dead with their bones. He tells you to go to the temple to attempt the resurrection ritual. Kanan Temple is a temple dedicated to the worship of the goddess Athena. Ikimasu, Psycho Ball! Proceed there immediately. God, imagine if the witch was a magical girl. You were ordered to attempt the resurrect. You were ordered to attempt to resurrect. Fuck, I didn't get there fast enough. Canon Temple. As you enter, a kindly voice echoes from the back. You seem to be in need of help. A monk says and approaches you. God, look at his fucking hand. It's so square. There's something about how George Kamitani draws hands that I'm just fascinated by. The prayer of the monks sometimes restores the dead to life. The goddess bestows mercy to those whose time is not yet come.
What troubles you, my child?
What is this? Is that a... I love he just has a coffin around his neck. He has helped resurrect over 1,000 adventurers. What's in his hand? Nothing. What about this book? Okay, that's also that. What about his face? His big schnoz. What about that? This is the face of a pious man. So what's the third one? That's also the book. No. What about his shawl? No. There has to be a third point of interest somewhere. What about his beard? No. I can't see anything else. Something back here, maybe? No. Yeah, and I can't see where the third one might be. Oh, well, whatever. Resurrection. Alright. Which one was there? I mean, technically both. It was Phoebe's first. Actually, I can restore them both. Resurrect Phoebe. Yeah. Allow this heart. Oh yeah, the cherubs. Allow this heart to beat again. Quench their thirst. Lead the wandering soul back. Reverse dead. Mora Aquaviante Cordis Spirit. I couldn't read that. I don't read Latin. The prayer reaches the goddess, and the pile of bones is made new. The adventurer pledges their allegiance to you as thanks. Any adventurers you resurrect will wait for you at the inn. You can now fill out your party with those who are waiting at the inn. Please be aware that if you leave an area and one of your party has fallen, they will become lost. If you encounter any bones during your questing, be sure to bring them back and resurrect them so that they can assist you. Yeah, sure. I'll bring Phoebe. And I'll bring Dwarf Guy too.
Okay.
Oh wow, Dark Elf. How's about that, huh? Go back to the cannon.
What troubles you, my
Too?
child?
Oh, never mind. You cost money. Fuck you. Barry.
May they rest in peace.
Barney. have fulfilled your request, report your work to the guildmaster. Why is it like this? I might need to increase the dead zone on my thumbstick, because I keep getting accidental running hits. Anyway, Advent Guild. Find guild members. Here's 1,000 gold. Do I get a picture? No, fuck you. No, actually, I think you get the art for optional stuff. After delivering your report, you think you see part of a smile across Samuel's face. You are now registered with the guild. You may now get cooperation from guild members. They may participate in your party and help you in completing quests. The Adventurers Guild has a backlog of quests because many adventurers are occupied with the Dragon's Crown wars. The king and his retinue. The king and his retinue left to find the Dragon's Crown and are missing. Many guild members are now searching for him. The existence of this crown that supposedly controls dragons is disputed, but the king was obsessed with finding it. Samuel hurriedly assigns you a new task. You get the feeling that he deems you are reliable and trustworthy. It is a request from this country's prime minister. The quest's details will be provided at the castle. You wonder about the lives of the powerful people in that grand castle. You happily accept the job. You can now select learn skill. Excellent. I can now select quests.
Back again, eh?
Yeah. His stern yet soft eyes have seen it all. What's this one? Some say he used to be a captain. He certainly has the body. What's the third one? I wonder if it's his shoulder crest. Is it this? No. No. What about this sword? Is this the third one? No. I know there's some third thing here. Alright, I need to stare at this. I need to stare at my skills for like 20 minutes. So I can mentally... Common skills, slide attack, increase knockdown on slides, picking up coins recovers HP, don't really need that. Amazon is basically a berserker class. I function best when I'm at low health. Money increases, picking up coins adds to score, which adds to my levels. I'd say that's good at low levels, but it has diminishing returns as I get higher, as I get more levels. Vitality boost, increasing max HP. Increases healing effectiveness of food. Again, berserker class. I should probably focus more on defense rather than health. Actually, maintenance grants a chance that a temporary weapon won't decrease the number of uses. No, as a berserker, I should attack with my main weapon at all times. Adroit. Huh. Adroit hands. Reduces cooldown in between using items. Evasion. Increase the number of times you can evade. That's actually really good for Amazon. Deep pockets. Increase the number of item slots and bags. That depends on my build, honestly. Because skills are items. Some skills are... buffing skills are items that you can carry around. So that actually depends. Dependent on like... that's dependent on my build, actually. I know I'm gonna have to pick up one of the buff skills, but I don't know which one I'm gonna get just yet. Because they're all really good. But it also, a lot of them are kind of like in that mofo status, like you max or fuck off. So like if you're picking up this skill and you're not maxing it out, your build, you might as well throw your build in the fucking trash. Okay. Amazing skills. Sunwave, diving attack that creates a shockwave. Alright, so that's down on my axe. Next splitter is double jump down from the axe. So it's just super big jump down. It's my fucking Darkstalker's pursuit attack. Got it. Sunwave is basically a projectile. It's basically a projectile. Sunwave kind of a mofo skill. Max this or fuck off. Next splitter, max this or fuck off. Deadly Revolution increases directional changes and damage to mid-air attacks. When I'm moving around. So that's my when I attack, when she's doing her fucking sonic spin dash in the air, her fucking sonic jump in the air with her axe. When I change directions, I can just keep doing that back and forth and back and forth. That's a good skill for that's pretty good. Brutal Drive, Power Smash, and Shockwaves are increased. That's a max of fuck off skill. Because Brutal Drive is really good, especially when you throw the weapon and it has like the boomerang effect. It's really good. It's situational. Parry. Oh wait, I forgot about that. Oh yeah, if I parry something, it triggers Berserk mode, which makes Amazon attack faster. So that's really good actually. If I parry, I just get free. I get free Berserk stacks. That's really strong actually. It depends on what it depends on what level of Berserk I get. I think it's level 3 Berserk and it just ticks down. But if you keep attacking, you can maintain it at level 3. Punisher, deal multiple forward combos on the ground, will increase damage, chance Berserk. Yeah, I get to she gets to loop her 4-hit string. Brandish, spinning attack with invincibility. Press. Oh, it's a combo ender. I feel like you can either get Punisher or Brandish and not both. I mean, depending on how fast. I mean, it depends on how fast Punisher gets speeds up. Is one question. Berserk, attack it multiple times consecutively for increased power and speed. That's the main gimmick of this character. Adrenaline, strength increases as HP decreases. That is the other main gimmick of this character. Steel points, alright. Max level 10, max level 7. Adrenaline. And Berserker. Berserker! My love for you was like a truck berserker. Do you want to making fuck berserker? Okay. Old memes. Okay. I can now go to the castle. You accept a new request from the guild. You must go to the castle for further details. So if I remember correctly, if I check my plus 10 damage on Berserk, deal damage plus 30% while HP is decreased. What's the threshold for the HP decrease though? I'm assuming it's like when like the number gets red. Hold on a second, let me check something.
Go back.
Let's see. Back to my skills. I need to check something here. Not that. Details, here we go. Yeah, it just tells you here is what the buff does, here is what the next level of the buff does. I'm not gonna make a gimmick build Amazon. For now, I just want to focus with the core aspects of the character, which is kill fast, die fast, basically. Go, 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 go. Look at this ugly bastard. Flanked by guards, you are led through the castle. Flanked by guards, you are led through the secure castle. Princess Vivian, Prime Minister Gustave awaited you. Gustave. Why did I say Gustave? It's Gustave. The Prime Minister speaks a lot, in contrast to the silent princess. He asks you to swear to keep this matter a secret. The royal scepter has been stolen. A witness who saw the thief described him as Tomet, a known bandit. Okay. Your job is to track down Tomet and receive. Your job is to track down Tomet and retrieve the scepter. Why am I talking like this? Your job is to track down Tomet and receive the scepter. Also, for the sake of the kingdom, this must be kept secret. Ranni whispers that he knows of this Tomet. He is well known and is based out of the old capital. You bow and leave the room. In order to retrieve the royal scepter, you chase the thief into the ruins of the old capital. I'm sorry, I'm being hypnotized by Amazon's ass. Give me a second here. It's very rare that I actually just walk in these games and just take in the scenery. You may now revisit areas that you have cleared. Select destinations using the left thumbstick. But what if I... Hold up. How many layers of parallax is this? Like... feels like... 7? God, look at... oh, it's beautiful. Okay, time to get to work. These are the ruins of an ancient capital city. It was destroyed following an invasion from the Northern Empire. Now it is a dangerous place full of dragons and wyverns. Wyverns. I think it's wyvern.
They're here.
Alright, pick up your arrows. Pick up your... okay, you're not gonna do that? Alright. I guess AI alphas pick up arrows.
Come at me.
Yeah.
Enemies.
Filthy Luca. Say the line, Ranni.
Let's see.
Say the line, Ranni.
Simple.
You shit ass. Alright. Ooh, flamethrower. I forgot about this. God, is there any weapon more inhumane than a flamethrower? Tomet's the great thief. You find the bandit Tomet in a hideout amid the ruins, just as Ranni told you. It is said that whatever this man desires, by thievery he can acquire. I like how he's got his hand out, like, yo, pay me. Pay me. Ranni asks, are you Tomet, the bandit? Are you Tomet, the bandit legend? Beaming, he displays his spoils and tells the tale behind each item. When you ask about the scepter, he says, that was indeed I. And goes on to boast exactly how he got into the castle. You're not very smart, are you? When you inquire further whereabouts, when you inquire further about the scepter, he deduces your true intentions and darts away. Oh shit, I got a call. Okay. Alright. I don't need to go anywhere, just a quick little catch-up call. We're good. When you inquire further about the scepter, he deduces your true intentions and darts away.
An ambush!
An ambush. Pursue the thief, apprehend him, and reclaim the scepter. That's a door. Is that a door? That looks like a door. It's not a door. Never mind. Okay. You cannot capture a target swimming underwater. Watch your quarry to the surface. Oh, yeah, these things. And here. Oh shit, I just noticed. Hold on. Move. Randy, I need you to move your fat sack over else. Yo, check. Look, check. Look to the left. The arrow is buoying in the water. I never noticed that. Bro, look at that. I never noticed that. That's so cool. And the arrow's gone. Dive kick! I love that she has a dive kick. Dive kick! Alright, Randy, open that shit up.
It's my turn.
Voila!
Alright. Just a score bonus. What's this? Open the door,
I got
Randy.
it.
Oh yeah. Runes I can't use.
It's my turn. Simple. Outstanding.
Is that a bell? Who steals a bell? And people steal anything. Why do you even ask that question? Can I click that? That looks like something. It's nothing. Never mind. Oh, I see what's happening.
Come at me.
That's brutal. I didn't even notice that chest. Get to it, Randy. Do your job. Shut up with the filthy Luca. Filthy Luca. Treasure rank E. So I got nothing. Got a sausage. Yeah, elf can eat that. Hey, pick up your elf. Pick up your fucking arrows. Pick up your pick up the. You're just, okay. You're just not gonna do it. All right.
An ambush!
Worst practical joke ever. Get out of here with that. Ang, 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 ang. I should probably have the elf pick up the food actually. Since as an Amazon, I kind of want to be at low health. As a berserker.
They're here.
Oh shit! I wonder if I could pick up those bombs. Ah! Oh shit! Dive kick! Dive kick for your life! A third one. Oh, that one already died. Wait, eggs! Give me the eggs! You will give me the eggs! Oh, they just keep respawning. This might actually be good for my score. Since I'm keep killing stuff. I missed time so bad. You're supposed to throw it, you dumb bitch. I love you, but you're not smart. Oh. There we go. Yep. Just chunk that shit. I can't pick up the. I can't run and pick up the gold. You pin down Tomet, who is so stunned that he's actually been caught. He cannot move. Relenting, he produces the scepter from his bag and hands it to you. DDCEAA. DDQ. Treasure obtained. 5,000 gold. A pittance. 2 levels. Nice. Details of bonus. Defeat a boss without dying. Beat round unbowed. Unbowed? I guess that means I didn't die? LP bonus. Long play bonus? What? Life point! Life point. That's how many lives I have. Life point bonus. Remaining HP bonus. Foes defeated bonus. Food gather bonus. Coins pocketed bonus. Okay. You have reclaimed the royal scepter stolen from the treasure room of the castle. Amulets, all characters use amulets, okay. Get rid of this. Poleaxe. Some earrings. This one's grade A, so I should probably take it. Amulets, whatever, but I don't have an amulet, so I can just wear that for extra defense. Poleaxe. C grade, 1 buff. Probably not worth it. But I have the money, I'll take it. You must deliver the royal scepter to the prime minister of the castle. But before I do that, Morgan.
May I help you? What would you like? Which one do you want?
Vogue. Dexterity plus 8. I don't know what dexterity does. I'm gonna be real. Jewel amulet. Just a basic plus 6 defense. Let's see. Jotun's pearl studs. 5% chance of ice retribution. Is that if I get hit at all, or is that if I get hit specifically with an ice element? Auspicious ice studs. Enemy. Drop rate. I can take more to my drop rate. Ice retribution is higher. Huh. I mean, my goal is to not get hit at all, so ideally I don't need that. Before that, let me check stats. What does dexterity do? Can I do this? Oh, nice. Maximum HP, strength, physical attack damage, constitution, decreases physical defense, which means int is max. Yeah, okay. Yeah, strength and okay. So dexterity. What is dexterity? Increases damage dealt with weapons. Huh. So okay, so attack damage and weapon damage are separate stats. Okay. Luck increases likelihood of critical hits. Is that percentage based or?
Welcome to my shop. Which one do you want?
Select.
What would you like?
Wait a second, I want to try something. Let me check my stats again. Yeah, these are my character stats, but not my equipment stats. How do I check my equipment stats? Like, oh yeah, cool, I get plus X defense. Okay, but how do I... Oh, it's down here. It's down here. Attack and defense, okay. So that's the ranges of... Okay, attack and defense. What about these things like item drop rates? How do I check my total item drop rate? Because I'm assuming I have an inherent item drop rate that's being affected by the equipment. How do I check that stuff? Castile. Once again, you are led to the throne room under guard. This time, a man stands there with a presumptuous grin. The man tells you to hand over the scepter. You tell him that you don't know what he's talking about. Look at this evil-looking prick. The man's mouth transforms into a twisted grin, and he signals his guards. They inch closer, swords at the ready. What will you do? I'm confident in my odds, I'm gonna be real, but I shouldn't do that. I'll handle it. Because this is not a battle stage, it won't let me do it, so... Okay, never mind. As soon as you hand the scepter to the man, you and Manny are immediately bound in chains and sent to the dungeon. Okay, never mind, fuck. A few months have passed. It seems your destiny is to spend the rest of your days rotting in this cell. You are not religious, but your only option now is prayer. You entreat the goddess Athena for one more chance. Alright, never mind. Bring the scepter to the proper request. Therefore, a battle with the gods. You fall into a fighting stance. As soon as you steel yourself for battle, the Prime Minister and the Princess burst in. The Prime Minister orders the guards near you to stand down. The man twirls his cape and leaves as if nothing happened. You sigh, relieved that you didn't have to shed blood in the castle to dissolve. I love how this implies that you thought that you would win. I like that. Yeah, nah, I'd mop up your whole fucking army. Don't worry about it. The Prime Minister tells you that men must Count D, the younger brother of the king. He is trying to usurp the throne. The scepter indicates the throne's heir. The Prime Minister says Dean had Tomit steal it to deny the princess the throne. The Prime Minister takes the scepter and narrows his eyes in satisfaction. He pays you for completing the request. 1,500, nice. The The fairy you saved in the ruins appears before you. She seems to want to take you somewhere. So I know this is Tiki, right? I have the question, if I never saved that fairy at the beginning of the dungeon, in that first level, would this still happen? Probably not, but I wonder if the game would stop me from saving the fairy. Or this plot point won't happen until I actually save it. Because with a game like this, it's kind of hard to tell, like, which plot hooks are mandatory. I mean, considering how much Tiki plays a role into the plot of the game, I like to think this will happen anyway, but it might just be like, oh no, yeah, so you can't plot, you can't progress anymore, so run dungeons until you get back to the first level. It's like, oh, there's this cage here, I should break it. Oh, I saved the fairy. Right? That's what I think. That's how I think this would happen. Anyway, come on, Tiki. Can I click Tiki? Can I click? You recall what happened at the castle. Once again, you are led to throne on the road. The man tells you to hand over the set. Wait, but I did all this. Wait, what? Oh, it replays the whole thing. Okay. It just replays the whole scenario. Okay. The fairy you saved in the ruins appears before you. Blah, 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 blah. You can now go to the old tower. Tiki's cute. I like Tiki. I like her pom-pom shaped twin tails. The fairy leads you into a cold, ivory-covered tower. You find yourself in a cluttered room that seems to be a laboratory. Judging by the stratification of dust, much time has passed since anyone last entered this room. Letters amidst the shambles indicate that a magician named Lucane lives here. You find a message he penned on the desk. Lucane wrote that he was off to see a magician friend named Wallace in the underground labyrinth. The fairy uses various interpretive gestures to indicate that she wants you to find him. You accept her job request. You head to Wallace's underground labyrinth to look for the magician Lucane.
Welcome back. There's a request.
Quest set, yeah. Okay, what do I do? Go to ancient temple ruins, kill orcs. Got it. Oh yeah, that side area that I did in the first. Yeah, do it again. Beastmaster. Malone's favorite fucking art. Kill 10 enemies riding atop a dragonlisk or saber-tooth. The Dark Elf Beastmaster. Wait, I have 2 skill points. I should check. What can I get? Also, what's the 61%? Okay, that's alright.
You're back.
I am back. Alright, skills. I should focus on character-specific skills for now. Next Splitter. Stonewave is definitely more useful to me. Next Splitter is more situational. I feel like that would actually pair really well with like upgrading my slide so that enemies are guaranteed to knock down and I just jump up and just to behead them. That'd be nice. And yeah, these are 3 items. These are 3 buff skills. War Paint, Insight Rage, and Iron. Summon clones that unleash multiple attacks. Use War Paint. Exchange HP to trigger Berserk. And this one is exchange HP to temporarily ignore knockback and take 1 damage from all attacks. So I think of these, Iron Will is probably the best one because the amount of I get rid of HP. I take a massive debuff to my HP to trigger this, but in doing so, it procs adrenaline that increases my HP as I'm lower to health. And because I take 1 damage to everything, how long does it last actually? Does it tell me? It doesn't tell me. I wish it would tell me how long the buff lasts. That'd be nice. Exchange HP to trigger Berserk. Only 3 levels of this. Huh. What about War Paint? War Paint level 3. Is that result 3? Iron Will is 5 though, so it's more expensive. I guess it's because it's more useful in the long run. Parry is such a good fucking skill, man. Well, I can't get much, so I'll just get parry. Just because I have... Yeah, I'm gonna end it in parry. Yeah, parry. Okay, so... After I trigger parry, power... I'm assuming that's... Oh, wait a minute. So at higher levels of parry, it also increases my attack strength. It increases my power. That's really strong. I didn't know about that. More invincibility. Maybe at like if I'm gonna solo like the higher difficulty levels, like that new game plus shit, maxing out parry would probably be a really good idea. Brutal drive. You know, I'm gonna stop this. I got my. Oh, hold on. Punisher and Brandish. Oh, these are like level 10 and 15. Okay, I don't have to worry about getting this soon. Alright, time to do some side quest. You head to Wallace's underground labyrinth. Oh yeah, I have my... Should I bring the elf with me? Why does it do that? Is that my... I wonder if that's my controller, actually. I don't know if that happened. Maybe the signal is dropping to my controller, and that's why that's happening. It look very temper... Because this is technically a mod, so it's not meant to do that. Maybe the Wi-Fi signal is good. Well, I'll have to test all that off stream. Okay, let's see. Come on, Fabi, let's go. You got like... You got some more. You're only level 1, so you're just basically a beach show. Report adventurous. Oh! Wait, I see it. I see it. Okay, it's this. It's right here. Yeah, there's a dead zone. There's a dead zone in my thumbstick. So that's why I keep getting accidental. That's why my running keeps changing. Yeah, there it is. Yep. Yep, there it is. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to have to fix that. Okay. Okay, so at worst, or rather no, it's probably just some dust that got stuck in my controller, so I'll have to take this apart and clean it. Hopefully that's all. That's the only problem that there is, because I don't actually want to have to replace any of this shit. Yeah, but yeah, off stream I'm gonna have to do that. Open this thing apart and clean it out. That's fair. I haven't done it in a long time. I haven't done it in a while. I can't remember the last time I turned on my PS4. So. Alright, Alright. Let's clean out these side quests. I can now go to Wallace's underground labyrinth, but I'm not going to do that. Ancient temple ruins. Clear out these fucking orcs. Many things lie within the ruins. Oh, okay, I read that already.
What?
Nani?
Filthy Luca.
Filthy Luca. Is it Filthy Luca or Filthy Luca? I think it's Filthy Luca? Because I think Luca is like...
Oh yeah.
I think it's like means money or something, so it's like ill-gotten gain or something.
Be careful.
It's my turn. Done.
I click statue. I cannot kill king statue.
Let's see. Simple.
So what does it say? The orc
Enemies.
army is apparently ships and Portuguese. So let's just kill orcs.
It's my turn. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. Voila. Oh, there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the barrel is like an attack. I thought it was just holding stuff. I think yeah, dwarf can pick it up. Yeah, dwarf can pick up and throw shit. Right. Okay.
What?
Oh yes. Simple. Quit it.
I heard that. Okay. Wait, do I have to actually click it to activate the area? I have to actually click it to activate the wall break.
Let's see. Oh, yeah. Oh, I can do that.
Yeah, I'll get rid of that in a moment. I'm kind of in the middle of something here. Oh, just fucking clean out the whole one. Right, I'm supposed to be practicing parries. Right. Making it big. Could you be more fucking obvious? Give me a second here. I wonder if I could. Oh, because I'll think that was true. I was thinking that maybe I could change the background, or at least the background color of my text here to make it gray, so that when I delete something, it blends into the background so that you won't see it. But it might make the reading the normal chat harder. Where's my... Here we go. Alright. Actually, I have to double check. I never found my DualShock 3, by the way. Because I originally wanted to play my Vita games on a DualShock 3, but after finding out about the touchscreen thing, I might make my DualShock 4 the default. But again, I'm going to have to open this in to fix my thumbstick. Because hopefully the problem is just that there's just something stuck in here and not... Oh no, it's a problem with the Bluetooth signal that the Vita is connected to. That is making these things happen.
Be careful!
Ooh, wait. Crash. Yep, walk slowly, make sure I get air at the corner of the map.
Be careful!
I got it. I need to get my act, damn it, I can't. I'm actually doing better without my axe. I guess it's because she attacks me. Yeah, because Amazon attacks faster without it, so she gets berserk easier. That gets that's what's going on here. Level up. That's just a power up. Alright, I've completed it. Alright, got it. If it doesn't have any additional effect, I shouldn't bother. Saving.
May I help you? What would you like?
Raise everything. Damage to demonic foes. Magic resistance. Okay, well, extending. HP recovers 51%. So extending is when you get a new life. You get your score up high enough that you get a new life. That's pretty good. Drag. Oh, okay, drag from draconic foes down. It's more than what I have. Blessed Falcon X. Damage to Dracon. Blessed, so it's demonic foes. Max HP associates. Again, I'd rather this is something universally applicable than given a chance at this early in the game. Because like
What do you
having like
need?
tools for specific enemies, that's like late game shit. I don't have to worry about that.
What would you like?
Can I just go all? I cannot just go all. Boo.
Which one do you want?
Fix all. There we go. What's the other request actually? Kill enemies while riding on top of Dragonless with Sabretooth, Beast can be found in the old capital.
I won't be defeated.
Back again, eh?
Yeah, and when you complete a side quest, you get these. Oh, you get the code. I mean, I have them. And you get these like little lore drops too, and you can press it a third time. You get who the artist is. Haruka Kawamura. Honey buzzards, eater of wasps. An advanced detachment of orc troops had been invading the ruins and were absent-mindedly feeding on honey buzzard eggs and chicks. This resulted in a marked decline of Hydeland's honey buzzard population. These large avians typically build their nests in caves and ruins. They eat insects, reptiles, other birds, eggs, small mammals, etc. Their favorite food appeared to be wasps, and they will actively attack wasps' nets in order to get at them. This leads to their nickname of wasp eaters or bug buzzards. Bug buzzards is a good name, I'm gonna be real. With the orcs driven off, the wasp population will likely be raided once again. With the orcs driven off, the wasp population will likely be raided once again. Okay. Will likely be raided once again. Oh, I could just use them. I could have just used this up menu. There's something. I have become the Beast Rider.
They're here.
Sturdy bitches. Never mind.
What?
To establish dominance and rule the beasts. Alright, Elf. Oh, yeah. How do I disengage? There you go. Elf, you can go. You can have your turn.
Oh my.
I just needed to look once done.
Let's see. Oh yeah.
Mounts for allies. You can force your allies to dismount. Ooh, wait. Bomb.
An ambush!
Come at me.
That was supposed to be a bomb.
Come at me.
Open sesame.
I got it. Voila. Let's see. Simple.
Oh, so on my DualShock, I don't actually have to press the touchpad to activate it, I just have to let go. Okay, that's a way to handle it. Because the touchpad on the DualShock 4 does have a button that you can press to do stuff. But no, it's just like you just let go.
Oh yes. Voila.
They're here.
Outstanding.
Arbalest, there's my Arbalest. So what's... I guess Arbalest is just like the most upgraded form of crossbow. I forgot to...
Be careful!
I missed treasure, I saw it.
What?
The frame rate second. Oh, the eggs! I hate that I can't pick up the eggs after the assist to go. It is almost as if this region has progressed to its It is almost as if this region has progressed to its After defeating the weapon, you quickly leave the territory.
What do you need? What would you like?
Damage taken. Ooh, just straight up less damage taken. That's pretty good. Damage, it's physical resistance. Doesn't really need anything for resistance.
Which one do you want?
Decrease poison duration. No, poison duration. Yeah, we do. Damage recovered for those more magic resistance, which okay, but to be fair, magic resistance is something. Magic is something that a physical class like Amazon is already inherently weak to. So adding more doesn't really change that much. And again, just pick it back up, pick it back. Like I am at a low enough level where I feel like shit.
May I help you? Which one do you want? What would you like?
Welcome back.
Yep, there it is. There's Malone's favorite art piece. The Dark Elf Beast Neas. The Dark Elf Beastmaster. Dark Elves are antisocial by nature, even amongst themselves, a trait which ultimately led to their demise at the hands of other races. Surviving Dark Elves were forced from their lands by other elves, and mostly reside underground. Without a large central population, it's unlikely that future generations will inherit and carry on their customs. However, some individual Dark Elves still wander the land, using their magic to dominate violent beasts. You still have the potential. Benzine, welcome. Welcome, Benzine, how you doing? You still have the potential to be a beast tamer, a very powerful skill. Keep your bloodline going so you can spread this power to your descendants. The Dark Elf tells you before departing, never to be seen again. It's a bit loud. Yeah, it is. That's the point. Shigatake. If I remember correctly, Shigatake was also the one that helped. What's his name? Kenzo. Ask Libra revision. Yeah. Kenzo reached out to Shigatake to basically redraw all of Ask Libra, which is now on Steam. Good game, really good action JRPG, very, very long. Hold on, let me pull it up. Okay. Where is it? Yeah, sorry, yeah. S. Libra revision. Off. Keys. Yeah. So, S. Libra is a game that this guy Keizo had basically been making for like 15 fucking years. And this game, very good game, is an accumulation of all of his work. I mean, he already made the game, but he also reached out to Shigatake, who worked at... I think Shigatake is freelance now, but he used to work at Vanillaware. And Keizo hired him to basically redraw his entire game. And I do kind of love that Vanillaware has become its own subgenre of game. Because you have this, you have, oh shit. What's the game that OTK is making? I mean, they're making Detain Too Good for School. Let's talk about the old one. Vagrant. Sword of the Vagrant. So you have this. You have Ask Libra Religion. Ask Libra Revision. You have Sword of the Vagrant. Sword of the Vagrant. Alright, no, in Steam version, it's just called Vagrant. I think Sword of the Vagrant is like the Switch version of the game. I don't know why the name was changed. Here we go, the Vagrant. $4. Is that it's not even a sale. Was that cheap? I don't remember it being that cheap. Yeah. Here we have Vagrant, right? Like we play Vanillaware games and decided that we're gonna make our own. Right? I remember liking this game quite a lot. I don't know if it was actually... I'll have to see if it's all that cracked up to me. Yeah, I know, right? Look at this. Like, obviously it's not up to the standard of Vanillaware, but like, you can see the influence that George Kamitani has on these things. Alright, OTK. They're also making Detained. Also making Detained. Which is basically, kind kind of like Vagrant, but also we added like it's basically like if you took Vagrant, like the standard vanilla game, and add like a central hub area and made like not quite life sim, but like yeah, a little bit of life sim stuff, right? Like you go to school to up your stats and stuff. There's like time zone blocks, like morning, noon, night, evening, that kind of thing. Reminds me of Kinkabancho, honestly. I don't know if that was a direct reference for this, but I like it. The game's changed. The various demos of this game have made it change a lot, but overall I like it. I think that the combat of this game was redone like twice, like 2 or 3 times. I wonder if I can still do like the air stall by switching mid-air. I remember that was a thing for a while. I was following this game for a while, but I stopped. This was a Kickstarter game. And as you can tell by its character designs, a lot of people that supported the game are begging OTK to make it a porn game. And to be fair, OTK refused to do so. But they are making the game. But one of their desires, I said, is to make the game easily moddable, just to feed those people, because they will never shut up about it. Which, you know, fair. But I get it. Entire Thermite Games collection. Thermite Games. I'll look at that later. What am I thinking? What else am I thinking of? So it's this, Vagrant. What else am I thinking of? I'm blanking. There was a third one that I wanted to bring up, but I couldn't remember. Okay, Vagrant, Asleep. There's a third one, like a very specific, like yeah, we are making our own Vanillaware game. It's gone. I can't think it. I can't think about it. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. Wait, was it? Wait. Was it Icy? Was it Icy? No, it was not Icy. I mean, it looks good, but it's not. Wait, it was Fallen Realms of the Fallen. Okay, that's not. This is not it. This is not what I was thinking of. Yeah, that's definitely not it. Fallen something. Actually, no. Let me check my state. No, it starts with an A. It was A. Oh, let me check. Let me double check this. I know that it's a Chinese game. Eternal Blade, no. Oh yeah, is Gauntlet DLC still so? It is. I'll have to get that later. Okay. There it is. Heroine Anthem. Heroine Anthem 0. I never did beat the sighted game. I should get back around to it. What about artwork? Would that just show it off? No, this is like key. This is like key art. I'm talking about like the actual in-game art, like the 0 sacrifice. Oh, this is just gonna do scale scores. Okay. Yeah, here we go. Look at this. We've made our own Vanillaware again. Oh, Dude, I should get around to beating this game. I never did. I think I got like halfway into it before I stopped. It's a Metroidvania. This is less of a straightforward action game. This is more of a Metroid game. You know, the Metroidvania, you wander around, you get power-ups that increase some base stat, and then you go backtrack to get more stuff. It's that kind of thing, right? I don't think it does anything. Okay, to be fair, I haven't gotten far into this one, so maybe this adds new shit, but as far as I can tell, it doesn't do anything exceptionally well. It's just a decent, good game. Oh, wait a minute, what? Wait, that's the guy from the first game. I love it. Okay, I hope he's a boss character. I love it when the protagonist of game 1 becomes a boss in the sequel. I hope he becomes a boss. Okay. Alright, that's enough of that. Where's my... What, where did I put the... There it is, there it is. There it is, okay. Anyway, all this to say that Shigatake is pretty cool. Oh yeah, I can just view the whole gallery from here because I already unlocked everything on my old save. Okay. What level am I? 6? Okay. Berserk. Attack enemy multiple times for a second. I think Berserk, I'm trying to remember, I think multiple higher levels of Berserk also make it so that getting into Berserk is easier and leveling it up is easier. Dealt damage plus 40 while HP is increased. I haven't gotten low enough actually. Well, it's still 1 point. When it gets to 2 points, that's when I'll start rationing my skill points. Yeah, so next level is 2 points. War Paint's good for like... I give absolutely no fucks about defense, all in attack, and just dodge everything. I'm not good enough to play that level of Amazon just yet. Hold up a second, stun wave. Wait a second. Power 20. I believe when you level up Sunwave, every level adds like 1 more wave to it. Wave, because like it's like Gunflame, right? Every individual one just adds another Gunflame after it. And I think that when you max it out, it not only does it become a projectile that you can just do at any point, but like it contributes to Berserk, and every individual wave does damage. So maxing that up might actually be a good idea. I don't know how that's what this was. Parry. Well, I only need, to be fair, I only really need 1 to have the passive, to have this. Come on. Okay, I have to think about this. If I max out Slot, I'm going to have to get... I'm also going to have to max out Next Splitter. Evasion... I feel like if there were any 2 skills that I would max out, it would be Evasion and Slide Attack. When I knock him down, jump up, hit him with the Next Split, and just 2-shot anyone in the game. I don't know how good that's gonna be for solos though. I accepted the. I should be able to jump. I should be able to jump cancel out of slime, right? Yeah.
Quit it.
Hold up. Yep. Yep. Easy. Okay. Yeah. Simple enough. Okay, what was I doing? Well, first things first, I should save. Did I repair my shit? I feel like I did. Yeah, I did. Wallace's, right, the labyrinth. I'm going back to solo. This underground labyrinth is said to have been made in a single night with powerful magic. It is a dangerous place replete with traps. It bars entry to all who would dare. I love that the wizards actually shout abracadabra for their chants. That's pretty cool. Phoebe, I did not ask you to come here. What are you fucking doing? Ooh, torch. Say what? Your joke is flying past my head. Isn't Malone doing his own stream right now? I don't even think he's seen the. Did level up? Randy can level up. Did someone spill the beans that I was playing Dragon's Crown and he just happened to show? Well, no, Malone. If Malone saw the Dark Elf art, he would have said something. So. You bitch ass. Hey, Malone. What have you been up to? I noticed that you started your stream earlier today. What's you been up to? This is the one with the slime traps, right?
Luca. Yes. Simple.
The trap was sprung, and the door magically closed fast. Yep, the slime ones, that's what the torch is for. Slime creatures are weak against fire. The torch on the wall could be used to great effect. I already brought my own. Actually, if I remember correctly, Elf has a skill that allows her to use magic, right? And if I remember correctly, if she's holding a torch, she just gets access to fire magic. Alright, and I click that. Yep. Can I just attack that? Oh yeah, if I attack that. Okay, yeah. Lockdown protocol. Fuck's that. I want. Wait, key. You obtain a magic key to open the door. There we go. Alright, put the torch back up. There we go. Exit. Lockdown protocol. Sounds like one of those fucking
What?
battle royale fast-paced FPS games. That sounds like something I don't want to. Oh shit!
Oh my. Oh, I can do that.
All versus games are friend slop alone. Even my treasured genre of fighting games, they're at their best when you're playing with somebody else. Alright, out of the blue, a mouse darts out and leaps into your palm. Onto you. Out of the blue, a mouse darts out and leaps onto your palm. The rodent claims to be the apprentice of Wallace the Magician. He says he was tasked with caring for the laboratory while Wallace was gone. He says he was tasked with caring for the laboratory while Wallace was gone, but it is beset by malevolent magic users. When you ask about Liu Kang, the apprentice answers that his master's friend went into the grave and hasn't returned. I forgot, yeah, this little, fuck, what was it? Mickey Mouse in the Magic Kingdom? That whole thing? Your quest to find Liu Kang is delayed as you attempt to liberate the lab for Ricky the Magician's. I forgot his name was Ricky. Your quest to find Liu Kang is delayed as you attempt to liberate the lab for Ricky the Magician's apprentice. The door to the labyrinth is through the hall.
Oh, yes. Voila!
That's a big peach, goddamn.
Let's see. Simple.
Wait a minute. I think there's a secret.
You're here!
Outstanding. I got it. Oh yeah. It's my turn. Simple.
I think this is the one with the slit. Yeah, I don't remember the code to this. Do I want to reverse it? Reset. Yeah, nah, there's a code to this. I forget what it is. I know there is a quest that will just straight up tell you the answer because it's part of a side quest. I don't want to look it up. I'll just get there when I'll just get to it when I get to it. Okay. Because the laboratory is being misused, some of the experiments housed within are now being. There's been a population explosion of mutated beings that spread their spores around. The labyrinth is overrun by fungi. Oh yeah, right. I could have just burned it. I didn't see the torch over there. Ah, I forgot about that torch.
Filthy Luca.
Filthy Luca.
Yes. Voila.
You miss this game? Well, it's $20.
Come at me.
I ran out of. Yeah, I ran out. I ran out of durability on the torch, and now it does no damage. It still does fire. It still like has fire damage, but it just does no real damage. So I can still use it.
No, I can do that.
Burn down spores and stuff. Alright, the fucking nests. Ah, the frame rate. I should take a rest. I'm here fighting these fucking things. Where's the hive? Yeah. Right, I can dodge into it. Okay, I think, if I remember correctly, one of these mushrooms has
It's
a
my
secret
turn.
ray behind it, and I have to burn it down.
Oh yeah.
I don't think it's those. I think it's a different one. Actually, Malone, I know you're not here anymore. Actually, I remember I told you that I could set up PCSX 3 for you. Which has, and I can set you up with Dragon's Power. It won't be the updated version because I don't know how to update it. Alright, this shit. I mean, the office still stands. I tried to parry it. Hey, I should be available tomorrow. I might have to do some troubleshooting because it's been a while since I actually got. had to mess around with PCS X3. Found some bones that seemed to belong to Liu Kang in the depths of the labyrinth. The tattered raiments and jewelry leave no doubt that the corpse is indeed Liu Kang's. Pass the boss out. Yeah, sure. You bring back the bones of the magician Liu Kang. Oh, we're getting into the good shit now. We're getting into the rares now. You found Liu Kang, but he was dead. You imagine the fairy will be overcome with grief, but you need to return to her. Why can't I just resurrect him now? Morgan, I need you.
What do you need?
Give me my cool
What would
shit.
you like?
What do we got? Bonus ice damage, power smash damage, poison enemy, chance, stun chance, what's this one? Knockback chance, bonus ice damage, stun chance. Oh, I can't use this one yet, so I'll have to use this one.
Which one do you want?
Oh, if it's above your level, it doesn't actually show up in your equipment screen. Can I turn that off? Filter. Player level. All level. Player level, there we go, yeah. Yeah, there we go.
What do you need? What would you like?
Who's my favorite character? Back when I played this game a lot, I liked Elf. I played Elf, Amazon, Dwarf. Those are the three characters I've played. I never paid much attention to the magic classes. So off stream, on my normal account, I started to mess around with the magic classes, and I like Wizard quite a lot actually. But you know, for the bit, I have to play the Amazon, which I don't mind. Right? I skin, the hair, the green bikini, it works. When you enter the laboratory, the fairy frantically flits around. When you enter the laboratory, the fairy frantically flits around you as if it senses your uneasiness. Upon seeing Liu Kang's bones, the fairy enters into a panic. She begins tugging at your arm to get you to leave the tower. The fairy is apparently attempting to lead you somewhere. You collect Liu Kang's bones and follow her. Yeah, Tiki's great. As you enter, a kindly voice echoes from the back. You seem to be in need of help, a monk says, and approaches you. You nervously hand the monk the bones of Liu Kang. Allow his heart to beat again, quench their thirst. Lead the wandering soul back, reverse death, and awaken them. I was hoping it would be like an actual prayer. That's kind of lame. The prayer reaches the goddess, and the pile of bones is once again given flesh. Liu Kang, shocked to find himself alive, thanks you profusely. He tells you to visit him at his laboratory and leaves. The resurrected magician has returned to the old tower in town. You decide to see him to ask for more details. The magician Liu Kang is waiting for you in the laboratory of the old tower. I'm not gonna lie, I wish that the default wizard character looked more like this. Old guy, beard, big fucking hat. At the very least, I wish that he had his cloak up. Like, he has this cool cloak, but he doesn't wear it because you have to see his white hair and shit. I mean, it's fine, but or at least I wish like his cloak was torn. Like, wizard needs like one extra thing to make him cool, you know? It seems that dying had an adverse effect on his short-term memory. Liu Kang can't remember why he went to meet with Wallace. Liu Kang is researching magic called runes, which are closely tied to spirits and fairies. Liu Kang introduces his fairy friend to you. Her name is Tiki. She left the fairy forest due to her strong curiosity. He thanks you again for saving him and allowing him to enjoy life's rich pageant. He displays his magic trinkets. Liu Kang says he'd be happy to sell you these items at a fraction of the normal price and answers any questions you have. Yeah, exactly. Travel about it one. Yeah. Ask about one. Ask about rune magic. Sell me those runes. Sell me runes. Liu Kang says he'd be delighted to discuss this and launches headlong into a discussion about runes. Runes are magical letters that spirits and fairies carved into the world. You may have seen them yourself. Touching runes makes letters sparkle and float. Runes are a combination of 3 characters that create various effects. However, runes won't work unless a spirit or fairy is present. That's what you gather from Liu Kang's long lecture. Before you realize it, Tiki is following you around. She seems to have taken a liking to you. She will accompany you on your adventures henceforth. Fairies are known to be adept at finding hidden things. Okay, but now we need to talk about Wallace.
Oh, how can I help you?
Buy magic items. Oh, I had to talk about Wallace first. Staff. Liu Kang views his trusty staff as a partner, not an object. What about his ring? Anything about that? No. What about his pipe? He seems to be able to control the smoke from his pipe. His eyes full of curiosity peek out beneath his white hair. Buy
Which one?
Item. Yep, magic items. If I remember correctly, I think if you are playing a magic character, or a character that's more attuned to magic, these items actually do more damage. Or are more effective, I think. Alright, now let me buy the runes. I can't buy... Okay. Yeah, I can't do the runes yet.
Which one?
I remember the bolt ring. Heal ring, don't need that. Ice ring, poison ring. I'll buy a bolt ring. I remember bolt being good. Uses per dungeon, restock amount. Oh yeah, that's how they worked. I forgot about that. Because I remember this is like a... I think Bolt was full screen, right? Hold on. Yep, full screen, yep. Okay, I did fix my shit. Jesus. Alright. Can you use this in the air, actually? I never tried it. No. Maybe magicians can. Yep, there it is. There's Tiki in the drink. Some fairies are bad drink. Some fairies are bad drunks. You won't get that drink back. I like that her hair is like... I like that the hair and wings are like droopy. That's a nice touch. That reminds me, actually, I was browsing Civet earlier when I was making a... Well, I might as well show something now. Who gives a shit? Okay, let me pull it up. Put this over here. Put this over here. Alright, so when I was browsing Civet for like, and I found the George Kamitani. When I found the George Kamitani lore. Oh shit. Oh, that's what that noise was. Oh, someone's playing Toho. Like when I was browsing, you know, the George Kamitani lore, right? Yeah, but vanilla lore is exceptional with that. And so this is the icon for my for the stream today, right? And as I let me get rid of that. Right. I had to dress Minato up as Minato because Civet's new rules won't allow me to actually prompt Amazon as is. So, but I like this picture too. I like those really wide neck on the jacket. I kind of like that. Like if I was able to do that, if I was able to consistently get a prompt like this, I would actually try to make it part of the design because it's like, it's almost a hood but not quite. Anyway, the tights are more lime colored. The tights are more lime colored than I would have liked. I would have preferred more like a bluish, like a cool mint color. But because the tights came out looking good on the where is it? Oh yeah, no, Civet made some changes to how its prompts because it's in its fuck you pay me era. So if you generate something that can be interpreted as being not safe for work, it blurs out the image and you have to unlock it by spending real money. There are ways around this obviously, but some prompts like, you know, I would assume like Amazon are inherently flagged as being lewd. So you can't really prompt those normally anymore. What show is this? This is 4-1. Oh, it's been like that for like a couple of months now. I assume it's gonna get worse until Civet eventually just collapses in on itself. So rid of that. Alright. I'm gonna get this one though. It's pretty the Kamitani prompt is pretty inconsistent about how it handles tights apparently. Because even though I used the same prompt twice, for this one, Minato doesn't have any tights at all. But if I go back to some of one of my earlier ones, like one of the drafts, this one came out like the color came out pretty accurately. Like it's still a bit more like a bit more closer on the yellow spectrum than it is to blue, but it's still like different enough from the hair that that it's two different shades of green. Because I want the tights and the hair to be two different shades of green. But ideally, I'd want the hair to have more of the line, to have more of like the yellowish, like almost lime-ish color. Not entirely lime, but to be closer to that, and the legs would be closer to the bluish tint. But it's hard to specify for those kinds of things. In terms of colors, actually, in terms of how the tights came out, I think this one's the best one. I think this one's the best one. Then there was a. And this one, same prompt, right? But it's one knee high and one thigh high, which I do kind of like asymmetrical touches like that. If I was able to do that not more accurately, more consistently, I would try that for like an alternate outfit. But again, that's something I have to kind of like figure out. And there's this one, still the same prompt, but now they're both thigh highs. So touches like that for at least for the Kamitani, the George Kamitani Laura is pretty inconsistent. But because it's still Kamitani, it still looks good, you know. And this one somehow gave me two characters. I don't know. I wish I could replicate this burger. I think of all of the prompts I made of this scenario, this is the one that has the best looking burger. Look at this. She's white Choco's digging into that shit. White chocolate. This dress here, I think this dress is meant to be like, have you, Malone, oh sorry, not Malone, Benzine, have you not been paying attention to the portion sizes in these games? Vanillaware food is always absolutely massive. Some of the items that I've been healing with in the dungeons are actually bigger than my character's head. I like the dress. I like this not a dress, like tunic thing. I quite like that. I think it's pulling from a Mercedes from Mercedes from. It might be pulling from Mercedes from Odin Sphere, because I think she has a dress kind of like this. I don't know. Yeah, but this was a. I mean, this isn't all of them. Most you can find the rest of them at the Mega. Wait, did I update the Mega? I'm pretty sure I did. I know I didn't make a update in the Discord about it, but I should have. Yeah, no, it's all updated. Oh yeah, and might as well show this one off since I like it when the AI fucks up. Might as well show this one off too. White Choco shows up once again with this fucking thing. I think this is supposed to be a dwarf. Like, this might be a dwarf just here, eating alongside, enjoying a burger together. If I knew what caused that to happen, I would see if I could try and get it more consistently. Like for big action scenarios and stuff like that. Like, it looks cool, but like it's just not what I wanted. Right, anyway. You know what, fuck it. Who cares? If any of you care enough to... how do I do this? Which one is it? There we go. There we go. So if any of you care enough at all to see the bullshit that I prompt in the background, there's the link to specifically the Choco Minato folder. I have one of like I keep an archive of all the stuff I prompt just because I just find it fun to mess around with. And all of these are basically just like pretty basic. I tend not to use backgrounds because when I make a thumbnail, I tend to want to like layer things on top of each other, so I tend to prompt backgrounds and characters separately, or if there's a lot of characters, I render them individually. But again, it's just fun to mess around with, so there's all the shit that I work on. How many do I have here? I have over 4,000 images here. And I think I've only like actively used like 30. I probably only use like overall use 30. And I think in terms of ones that I have actually not only used, but actually have made thumbnails for, it's like... No, I say in terms of thumbnails I've used, like, no, hold on. Let me check the thumbnail. Because I have like 100... I have like 100 thumbnails that I've made, but I definitely haven't used them all, because I do not have 100 streams. Because I tend to... Yeah, whatever, whatever. You know, one thing that I do kind of wish that this game did, at least in terms of its art, I understand why it hasn't been done, but also considering the fidelity of what the sprites are, I do kind of wish that when you pick an alternate character color, that when you pause the game here to check your stuff, that the different color would be reflected in the character's key art. I don't think it would be that much more difficult to do that than it would be the sprites, because they're basically like the same level of detail. But you know, this is one of those minor things, you know. Probably saves data. Probably just saves a lot of data on the game's files. Okay, there we go. Alright, back to the game. Damn it. Damn it. Hold up. So this game does have idle animations. Like, if you just sit still long enough, your character will do something, but it takes so long to... I think it takes like 3 minutes to trigger. Like, so it's more like it being like, oh yeah, you're AFK, here's a cool thing that your character does. And it triggered when I was talking about the AI stuff, but because I was in front of a pillar, you didn't actually get to see it. So, to waste some time, I'm just gonna wait for it to happen again. I think my favorite is the elf one, because she has like little squirrel friends scurrying around her. It's very cute. Ooh, actually, hold up. I think they both trigger. So hold up a second. Alright, so we're gonna plant our asses here and then just wait. And so that you don't have to watch nothing happen, I'm actually gonna go refill my water. So I'm gonna take a quick reprieve. I'll be right back. Mute that. Let's see, what should I play? Alt. What should I actually play here? Dragon's Crown has good music, but the thing about it is I don't remember any of it because it's music that is specifically designed for the areas and scenarios in which they're made. I mean, as all game music is, but it's like one of those soundtracks that like, oh yeah, I don't remember anything about this. I don't remember anything about the music in the game until I actually start playing the game. It's like, oh right, it's this song, and it goes like that, and it goes like that, right? But like outside of the context of the game itself, it's like, oh yeah, I don't remember how any of the music in this game actually goes. I'd say that's a bad thing, but alright. Okay, let's... Oh! There's Elves right there with the squirrels. Oh, hers triggers faster, huh? Is it slightly random? I mean, I still need to refill my water, so I do actually have to. is set up? Why did it stop? Man. Anyway, yeah, I had a certain something take up some time. It's all good. Yeah, so if you leave Amazon alone for long enough, she puts on a poleaxe and just starts do the hair thing. Do that. She just messes around with her hair. And it's such a minor thing. It's such a minor thing, but I love Amazon's hair because does it show up here? And it doesn't quite show up. I mean, it does show up well here, but it's super wavy. It's super wavy, but it's like not quite. It's like almost, but not quite drill hair. I am alone. Like it's like almost, but not quite drill hair. It's just like super wavy, which had to have been incredibly difficult to animate. By the way, move, bitch! I'm trying to admire the Amazon. Move before I smack you. Come on, Tyke. There you go. Like sometimes sometimes when I play the game, it's like I'm just staring at her hair like, god damn, that had to have been so hard to animate. I mean, to be fair, a lot of it is tweening. To be fair, a lot of it just really is tweening because that would be absolute nightmarish to animate. But it's so pretty. And we got Elf here with her little squirrel friends. Elf is cute. Elf is cute. And I don't know if you can see it. Hold up a second. Can I zoom in? Hold up. Can I zoom in? Let's see. Here we go. I need to zoom in. If you can you see it? Can you see it? Elf ears wiggle when she's playing with her squirrel friends. Her ears are wiggling. Can you see it? I know it's kind of hard to see because you know, it's not like Vita has a high resolution. Is pretty low resolution. Well, it's not low. Hold on, what's the resolution of this thing? 960 by 554. Yeah, the thing about Amazon, I might as well read this. Malone says, I love how with Amazon, her pose and her wave shows a level of femininity, and for Elf, they double down on the cute. Yeah, one of my favorite things actually about the Amazon is how feminine that she is, almost in spite of how she looks. Or rather, in spite of like the concept of the character. Because she's like this absolute massive... Hold up. It's a crime this art style is limited to porn. I assume that meant PSN or PlayStation. Which, yeah, that is true. But Vanillaware has been porting stuff to Switch. Like I said, they put out they remade, or rather they remastered Grim Grimoire, and they put that out on Switch. And of course, there's also Unicorn Overlord, which was multi-platform. 13 Sentinels and Unicorn Overlord are both multi-platform. So it's not like Vanillaware are against porting their games or remastering them. It's just that I assume it takes a long fucking time to do so because look at this game. This game was released I also like to remind you people that Dragon's Crown started off as a Vita exclusive. This game was exclusive to the Vita for a number of years before it was ported to PS3. So this is a Vita game that came out in 2013. And look at how fucking good this looks. Can you move? All right, 2013. Look at this with your eyeballs. 2013 game, right? So it's not like so, and again, they remastered it for PS4 or upscaled it rather. Upscaled it. They gave it the live orchestral soundtrack instead of the MIDIs that are used here. They I don't know if the art is uncompressed. It's definitely less compressed. I don't know if it was completely uncompressed though. But yeah, Dragon's Crown Pro looks, sounds, feels good. It's running on more powerful hardware, so you don't have to worry about lag slowdown. But anyway, what was I talking about? I don't remember what I was talking about. Anyway, yeah, no, I just think that the reason why there aren't more ports of Vanillaware games is simply because they can't afford to do so. I've talked about this before, that Vanillaware as a studio, here's how they make a game. Okay, we are going to make a game. We're going to extensively research other games of the exact same type, like they did with Unicorn. Like for example, Unicorn Overflow. They basically studied like JRPGs while they were making it, like for like 5 years while they were just doing the art for this game on the other side. Actually, no. What was it? No, right? No, yeah, no. 13 Sentinels and Unicorn Overload were being developed at the same time. That's what it was. But while they were developing Unicorn Overlord, they were also researching just other JRPGs, notably Ogre Battle 64 and Final Fantasy 12, Fire Emblem. No, Final Fantasy 12. I don't remember which one. Whichever Final Fantasy had the Gambit system, because that's part of the combat loop of how Unicorn Overload works, in that you don't directly control your characters, you set up cues for them to do, and it kind of like auto battles and plays out, like that whole thing. Very cool. I did not think I would enjoy it as much as I ended up. Anyway, yeah, but they were extensively playing and researching other JRPGs at the time as they were developing Unicorn Overlord, and just basically working on and fine-tuning the game until they almost ran out of money and went bankrupt and say like, alright, this is as much as we can do. Put the game out. And Vanillaware does this every single fucking time. Like they will work on a game until like they have to declare bankruptcy the next day, and then put the game out, and just hope that it sells enough to keep the lights on. So I genuinely think that the reason there aren't more ports is because they cannot afford to, they can't afford to do it. Hopefully Unicorn Overlord sold enough to I don't know how well Grim Grimoire sold, because Grim Grimoire was like a really weird, kind of simple. Grim Grimoire is a game that feels like it was made for PCs, despite the fact that it's not on PC. But more to my point, I'm hoping that the sales of Unicorn Overlord and 13 Sentinels and Grim Grimoire once more, at the very least, have convinced Vanillaware that, listen, it's fine. Just port the games again. Just port them again. Just port it again. Port it again. Dragon's Crown is as good now as it was when it first came out. Odin Sphere is better because they changed the combat to be more like Muramasa rather than the weird Princess Crown thing that it originally was. And to be fair, and even if you like the weird Princess Crown combat of the regular Odin Sphere, if you have Odin Spear, the remaster, left Thrasher, whatever, however the fuck you pronounce it, it has both games inside of it. It's like KOF 98. If you have KOF 98, you can play the updated remaster, or you can play the original arcade perfect version that was on the NDS. It's fucking great. Unseen by a large. They would sub it unseen by a large margin. I'm thinking. I don't know if it'd be that large of a margin, but it would sell better, yeah. But by that large of a margin, I'm not sure. I think part of the reason why Vanillaware... Actually, I'm not going to say that, because I don't know if it's true. But I remember hearing that part of the reason why the Vanillaware said they were hesitant to making PC ports is because of piracy. About PC piracy. despite the fact that if you're not putting your games on PC, people are going to pirate them 100% because they can't play it any other way. Which is, again, is another reason why I decided to play the Vita version instead of pirating the PS3 version. We could save that for the Dragon's Crown stream, the other Dragon's Crown stream, the co-op stream. But it's just one of those things, right? I had a follow-up. I completely forgot what I was going to say after that. It left my head. So let's see. What was I talking about? Right, Amazon. So, this time especially was. I think over the course of time, especially with Steam sales and the mods, I think if any of the Vanillaware games are gonna have mods, they would have to be reverse engineered. I do not think that Vanillaware would willingly make their games mod friendly. But yeah, people will definitely mod the games. Amazon. Yeah, Amazon nude mod would be the first thing that would be made for this fucking thing. Well, actually, no, because you have to do all the sprites. It'd probably be Morgan. It would probably be a nude edit of Morgan, the shopkeep. Would probably be the very first thing that would be added on this one. Either that or an actual color edit, or maybe that or like an actual color edit, like a real ass color edit. Anyway, right, so I forgot what I was talking about, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, color edits would definitely be added, since there already are alternate colors. It would be relatively simple to just replace them with your own. I find it really funny how small Amazon's tits look because of how she's proportioned, because her hips and thighs are so absolutely massive, it actually makes her tits look small. Despite the fact that I think she's like only slightly smaller than the sorceress. Essentially things have to be easy. I don't see them adding the Dark Elf because that would be hard. Well, yeah, they'd have to create an entirely new character. They're not doing that shit. Again, if they were going to add a Dark Elf character, that would have to be like entirely like built from the ground up. You'd have to reverse engineer the game to add more characters into this. You know, hold on, is it here? Can I do this? It's kind of hard to see. I think my absolute favorite aspect of the Amazon in terms of visual design. Uh-oh. Oh, my Vita battery's low. Oh, shit. I wasted too much time. My Vita's a fat fucking bitch that just eats up all my battery. I should have turned off the Wi-Fi, and maybe that would have toned it down some. Oh, so I can't... So I can't play. Okay, so that's the end of Dragon's Crown. Rip. That's fine. It's a shame I can't play. It's a shame I can't stream the game while charging the Vita at the same time. Okay, let me move that over. So while my Vita's charging, because I can't play any more Dragon's Crown for the night, so I guess that's the end of that. turn this off. Let me see. Let's see. Dragon's Crown, Amazon. Dragon's Crown. Actually, let me check Spriter's resource. Spriter's resource. I wonder if there's a Dragon's. I wonder if Dragon's Crown, because I remember people were ripping sprites from Dragon's Crown Pro. So I wonder if people made full sprite sheets of that. Damn it. No, there's nothing. Boo. Dragon's Crown sprite sheet. Wait! Available from Sprite's resource. Oh, I have to specify the Vita version. Wait. Browse assets. Sprite research, browse name dragon. Okay, I guess I should have specified the console I was looking for. Okay, I'm gonna do both actually. There's PSP. Where's Vita? PlayStation 2, 3, 4. Other systems. There we go. So this would be PS Vita, or will it be just Vita? PlayStation Vita. Here we go. PlayStation Vita. All right. What if I just went for Amazon instead of Dragon's Crown? Because I feel like that would be easier to find, wouldn't it? Well, that's not the Amazon I wanted. Wait, isn't this from the Mamoru Knight? The Mamoru Knight game? Amazon-chan. Gotta Protectors, that's what it was. Gotta Protectors. Cart of Darkness. Okay, Amazon, Ragnarok, Amazon. Who the fuck is Susan? Amazon, bracket, big. Dead Amaz. Okay, let me just search Dragon's Crown. Dragon's Crown. Actually, here we go. Games. There's two. I guess those are two sprite sheets and not two different versions. What the hell is this? Oh, Prince of Persia. That's what this one's from. Okay. What PO'd? Okay. Never. Oh, wait, I've seen this before. Wait a minute, I've seen this before. Is this the same people that made Clay Fighters? Hold up. PO'd. Yeah, I'll do that on my own time. Okay, let's see. Dragon's Crown, Mage's Guild, Result Screen, Mystic Ruins, Artwork, Skill Cards, Portraits. Oh, I see spiders are changing. Oh, huh. Okay, this will work. Oh, these are from PlayStation 3. Huh. Here we go. There's so many of them. There's so many sprites, and they're so highly detailed that there are multiple. I'll just show it. There are multiple. Hold up. There are multiple folders for one character because there's just so many sprites. Not for Amazon though. Oh, this one has 3. Oh, they changed that. Okay. Wait. Does this happen every time? Can I just go here? Okay. I'm gonna have to marvel at these I'm gonna have to marvel at these off stream. Anyway, amazing. So, I actually really like Amazon's eyes. I don't quite know what it is, but it's like the way that they're drawn, especially the way that. Yeah, it's an amazing looking game. I love the Amazon's eyes. I love the thick eyelashes. And she has this I don't quite know what it's called, but she has like this perpetual like half-lidded look to her, and to in effect that she looks kind of bored all the time. And it's such a I feel like it's such a contrast. Like, I mean, I think the Amazon as she is designed is defined by contrast, right? From minor things like contrasting how large her lower body is compared to her upper body, or how feminine that she is in a lot of her mannerisms in comparison to how, I guess you could say, how masculine she is by her muscle mass, because large and like well-defined rock solid muscles are more of a seen more as a masculine trait. And again being further contrasted by her like really long, feminine, curly, almost like Ojo drill hair, right? Even like she's got like compared to the other characters, she also has like a pretty full lips too, compared to the other female characters. But again, I really love the way that her eyes are drawn. Not so much in this art. I really like it in her sprite sheet, because they look always like hold on. Do I have it? Well, not really. But like, I don't know. You know, like this, like the half circle. Like her eyes kind of look like this, like the half circular eyes, and I like it a lot. Like she looks like kind of snooty and bored, and again you contrast that with like how she sounds in her game, where she's like, it sounds like just doing battle cries all the time. I don't know. It's just I don't know. Tattoos are cool. There was something else. I don't remember what it was. I forget. I think my Vita charged enough that I could turn it back on. Hopefully I didn't lose my data. Okay, I did not. I did not lose my data. But I'm not going to be able to play any more of it tonight. Okay, it just forcibly turned off the screen to save battery, but it didn't shut the system off. So I just blanked out the screen. I wonder if I wonder if I can replace the battery on my Vita. If I can squeeze out a couple extra, if I can squeeze out like another hour, if I replace the battery on that thing. Because the Vita I was streaming from was because the Vita that I was using on stream was one of the OLEDs. I think it's a 2000 model. Yeah, it's hold up. No, I'm stupid. The 2000 models are the slims. I'm fucking stupid. This is a this is an 11. Yeah, this is an 1101 model. My slim. Where did I put my slim at? Hold up a second. Yeah, my slim is a 2000 model, and my fat is an 1101 model. Again, I don't know if I don't want to do it myself because I'm worried I'm gonna break this fucking thing if I try it. If I try taking it apart myself, but I want to see if it's possible for me to replace the battery of the Vita and see if that gives me more battery life. Or like I know it's a fat bitch because it has an OLED screen, which eats up a lot of power, but maybe if I replace the battery, it might do better. To be fair, also it's also been unused for a while. It's been unused for a long time since I first tried modding it, and it almost bricked the fucking thing. So I was like, okay, I shouldn't mess around with this kind of stuff, and I just set it aside for like a couple of years. And then one day on the whim, I decided, you know what, I'll try it again, and I actually got it working this time, so that's nice. But again, every time I add a homebrew, my asshole clenches every time I add a homebrew to this thing, dude, because I'm worried that it's just gonna fucking break. I mean, I have a backup. I mean, I have my 2000 model. I could start jailbreaking that one, but ideally I won't have to. I would like to keep a Vita completely above board. I've been thinking actually that what I could do is factory reset my Slim Vita and have that one be my Japanese one. Have that and hook up my Japanese PSN to that one. But the problem is, if I want to buy like all of the really cool PS1 exclusive PS1 exclusive ports that were on PS3 and Vita, and I don't have my PS3 on me, I might have to jailbreak that one because the PSN store on PSP and all of the different PlayStation consoles have different PSN stores. They all have different things that are exclusive to it. Even things that got upported aren't the same. Like the one thing I mentioned before is that if you have a PSP, one of them is DLC, right? PSP games on the PS Vita. There are PSP games that are on the PSN on the Vita store. However, if those games had DLC, you don't have access to that. You have to go to the PSP store to actually get the DLC that's in the game that you bought. Right? I showed off a little bit of that when I was showing an example of Gladiator Begins, which I do have to put on the list. Anyway, what the fuck am I talking about? Malone, you just realized Sorceress has hazel eyes. They're hazel? Oh. I just thought they were brown. Hold on. I guess that's hazel. I just thought they were brown. Yeah, Fighter has blue eyes. Elf has brown eyes as well. Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, because Elf has, like, actually brown eyes. And... yeah, okay, I can see it. Yeah, alright. I know that the alternate colors also change eye color. Like, I know that if you go for like the goth elf that's all black and has like white skin, like pale white, it actually changes her eye colors to red to make her look a bit more vampiric. I do wish that the alternate colors, to be fair, I kind of get why it's like this, but I wish that the alternate colors were a bit more drastic. Like, even though there's like there's four alternate colors. I think there's four alternate colors, and like three of them are kind of like very similar, or like very similar, and then you get like one. You get like one that's like just way out there. You know, like a dark elf or the white elf, or like Source doesn't really get really out there colors. Fighter doesn't really get out there colors. Amazon kind of gets one with the dark skin and white hair. Fighter gets one where he's like almost onyx colored black. There's that one, and then there's another one where he gets like a red beard. That one's pretty cool. Yeah, yeah. The colors are. I'm not saying that they're bad. I'm not saying that they're bad. They're not bad colors. I just wish they were a bit more out there visually. It kind of makes me wonder if there was. It kind of makes me wonder if earlier in the game there was going to be like NPCs, like the character classes that are all here. There would be like evil NPC versions of those characters that you would actually have to fight, and that makes me wonder like if why some of the colors aren't all that extravagant. Like take example that wizard here. All of his colors have him dark cloak, white pants. Every single one of them. It's like what if I want a version of a wizard that has like a white cloak and like swaps the colors, like blue pants and a white cloak or something like that, you know? I don't know. I mean, to be fair, the wizard here is clearly designed around this. Like, I mean, we'll put skin as neutral. Like, you know, when I look at designs, I tend to think of them in terms of how the colors are. I tend to think of them as like in shades in like I look at this thing in monochrome. So it's like, okay, I'll just put skin as light gray here. So white hair, let's just say like light gray skin, black cloak, white gloves to contrast the black cloak, white pants to also contrast the black cloak, and then you go to these boots that are like dark brown, and you get the staff that's also dark brown. So it's like I tend to think of things like these and like, so imagine this in grayscale, and then there's like pure white, pure black, light gray, dark gray, and like middle gray. So yeah, and you get right, yeah, black cloak, a light but not white, but like light gray, okay, black cloak, light gray belt, white buckle, white gloves, white pants. The set, yeah, light gray staff, because it's pretty similar in color to the actual belt here, but the boots are dark gray, and the boots would be dark gray, right? Because they can't be black, because that would bleed too much into the cloak. So they have to be like, you still have to be able to see his feet under the cloak. So they'd be like dark brown, dark gray, and the cloak would be black in the pants. But like, so it's not color. What's it? Value, saturation, hue. I forget which one it is. It's been a long time since I had to go to art, since I had art classes, but like I forget. I think it's not saturation. I think it's value, I believe. Of that, you want each value to be distinct from one another, so that when you animate it, it doesn't bleed into each other and make the animation harder to see. Right? Let's take take example, right? So let's here, right? Black hat, so black, purple decoration on the hat, so we can put that as light gray, right? Like a light gray, because it might be, actually, if it was in like a manga, it might be white. It would either be like a light gray or a white. Hair would be, to contrast the black hat, it would be like a, I think it would be like a gray. Just it would be gray, black hat, gray hair. The skin would be pure white if we're thinking like manga, right? The corset and the gloves would be black, with the lace here, that would also be white, but it would be like a textured white, so it'd still stand out if it was pure white and black. The sash here, The skirt would also be black, I think, and the sash would be like gray. And you got the shoes here, right? Shoes would be black, right? Like I don't remember where I picked this up from, but it was something like about a character design. When you're looking at these things, you kind of want to envision it entirely in black and white with like envision entirely black and white, and then just kind of move it around in your head and see if like when the character moves, is anything bleeding into each other in a way that is unintentional, right? Anyway, I'm getting ahead of myself. Talking about shit I don't know nothing about. Let me get rid of this. Is anybody? Alright, I'm gonna download all of this. I'm gonna download all these sprite sheets later. Is anybody streaming? Is anybody streaming? Parrot is streaming, huh? Armored Core 6 melee only. Oh, that sounds pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay, but no. Right now I need to look. Is anyone in FlaVR streaming? No. Okay then. Well. I could. No, I'll do that off stream. I was gonna say that I could, since I've just recently, since I've just been playing the Vita version of Dragon's Crown, I could compare that in terms of how it looks and how it feels. Well, and in terms of how it felt to play, and compare that directly to the emulated RPCS3 version of Dragon's Crown, which is emulating the PS3 version. But again, it's not the most up-to-date emulated version, and I don't quite know how to fix that, because the normal means in which I would use to update games didn't work. So now I'm kind of stuck with the 1.0 build of Dragon's Crown, which I would be fine with if I also had every other build of the game, because I like seeing how different versions of games are. I quite like that. But if I were to do that, I would be starting over from the beginning. And I don't think any of us want it. I don't think any of us care enough to see that. Oh fuck! I forgot. Yeah, Meche, Super Meche, she streamed Goiken Muyo earlier today. Oh, yesterday rather. Goiken Muyo's a good game. Goiken Muyo's a good game. It's one of the. Oh shit! She's gonna be playing a Balaburn. Oh, I hope she plays the story mode. I hope she plays the story mode. That is a fucking trip to go through. It's good. It's also a bit. It's also really not a bit. It's really tedious. I like it. I like a Balaburn story. It's really tedious, but it's also so out there. If you don't know, fuck it up, pull it up. Hold up. So on the 5th, Super Meche is going to be streaming a Balaburn. And if you don't remember what a Balaburn is... Actually, no, I streamed it, so I can actually go on my account. There we go, channel. I didn't give it its own thumbnail. I forgot to change. No, it's older than that. This one. 6 hours. It felt longer than that. Is that a part 2? Wait, hold up. No, is that a part 2? Or is that the whole thing? It felt longer than 6 hours. The whole thing was done in 6 hours. Huh. If you don't remember what a Balaburn is, it's this thing. It's this game. With the 3D adventure mode that is really neat, but not very good. And like all the boss fights, well, not the boss fights, because the boss fights is you fight another character in the roster, but the mini boss fights where you're just fighting a big monster, and you just have to. It's this. Yeah, you just do this. You do the one thing that works over and over again. But normally, when I was playing Rose here, what I actually did was actually no, I think it was I had to start using the projectile because the other strat wasn't working. Yeah, this. Just do this. You find your Z-axis move and you just keep hitting. Just keep doing it. And you do no damage. Hopefully when Meche plays it, because this game is fully in Japanese, by the way, but it's like it's such a simple game that you don't need to know how to read to play it. But I know for a fact that there was something I was just not getting here because I can't fucking read. So there were probably like items that increase my damage or like level up stats or something that I just was not privy to at the time. So hopefully, maybe when Meche plays it, I'll pick up on some of that stuff since he does live translating when she plays, because she's multilingual. You've never seen this before, really? You weren't here in the stream? Yes, you have, Malone. You're right. You were in the chat. What do you mean? You're right here. But you probably had it on your second monitor, which is fine. I'm fine with being the second monitor slot provider. You also left pretty early. I think you came here after a raid. No, you came here from Paulino's. You came here from Paulino raid, and you stuck around for like for a bit, and then you left again. And so you saw like a little bit of it at the very least. Gah. I did beat this, right? Yeah, I did, because that's right before the boss. The funniest thing, by the way, is that because of the final bosses of this game are like characters from the roster. So when you fight a character from another character in the roster, your stats are super beefed up, but the enemy isn't. They still have the stats of a normal character. So you get to a point where the final boss is so anticlimactic because you just kick his shit in. Hold up. Hold up. Alright, so here's the final boss. Well, pre-ultimate final boss. The pre-final boss. Pre-final boss. I'm level 77. So wait for it. This game does not feel good to play, by the way. Look at that. Look at how much damage just 3 attacks did. Look at that. Look at that. Because they have the same stats as a normal fighter in the basic versus game, but I'm playing as a beefed up character. It's like, oh, and you just absolutely kick the shit out of the final boss. Look at that. Because he's a normal character. A boss fight, but it's still like, this is an unlockable character, so you just kick his shit in. Look at that. Fucking look at that. I don't know if that was intentional, but it's really funny. Like what's supposed to be like the climax of the story just gets brought to a wet fart because I spent the entire story mode basically power leveling. It's so fucking funny. How was that? 1. 2, 3, 4 moves. Basic moves too, by the way. It's so good. Yeah, A Ball of Burn's a really cool game. It's not good. It's a What was it? It's a really cool game that sucks to play. Alright, enough of that. Okay, enough of that. But it's a game that had a budget. It's a fucking Takara game, so it had a budget. Like, would I recommend someone play it? Honestly, no. I would not. It's one of the... Abala Burn... I might as well have it on screen instead of talking about it. Abala Burn is one of those, like... One of those really cool, weird experimental games during that era when everyone was experimenting with shit, because that's just kind of what defined the PS1, because people were in such a hurry. Well, first of all, one, because of the polygon boom, so that resources became so much more easier to work with. CDs being so much easier to make games for than cartridges. Sony breaking up breaking up the duopoly, I guess you could say, of the Yakuza infused Sony. That's not Sony. Nintendo and Sega. People were flocking to their system. Was flocking to the PlayStation because they didn't want to make games for either Nintendo or Sega at the time. Just a lot of things working in Sony's favor at that time period, and a lot of experimentation going on with video games as a whole at that time. It leads to like PS1 just having a lot of really cool, really experimental shit, and I like it a lot for that. But it also means that a majority of the shit that was on there was not good. It's just really cool. That's easy to appreciate when you're watching it instead of actually playing it. And Abala Burn is one of those games. It's a cool game. I like it. I will play it again. Probably not on stream. But, you know, it's going to be in a couple of years, right? Like, it's one of those games like every couple of years. Like, you know what? I don't want to play this again. I just feel like playing this slop again. I like it. Oh, yeah, and every character has a unique intro and outro. It has a unique story. It has a unique intro and ending for the story mode. I feel like if you are able to... How do I explain this? Yeah, I don't know how to explain this. Like, in a way, I'm trying to say, like, if you have low standards for fighting games, it's fine. But if you have high standards for fighting games, I would recommend not playing this. And rather just watching other people play it. Man. These characters both look so fucking cool on them. It was a better time. I would kill for games to just look like this forever. Like, look like this, but like remaster it so that it looks like a not a PS, like a late PS2 mid. Well, not I don't want to say PS3 games because that era was defined by like Unreal 3, and I do not like how Unreal 3 games look. But like, just take this and like up-res it to like a late PS2 game, and like keep it, lock it there forever. I want my games to look like upscale Vita ports forever. I think Vita was a perfectly fine place for grain graphics to just stay. Just upscale, just up the resolution of the Vita, and just can't even say the game makes. I can't even say that it's nostalgic because I didn't know about this shit when it came out. A Ball of Burn was a Japan exclusive game. I didn't know anything about it. And even if I did, well, I can't even say even if I did because I just straight up didn't. I didn't know anything about it. I didn't. If I would have, I don't know. I feel like if I would have played a Ball of Burn when it came out, considering the caliber of 3D fighting games that I had at the time, which was like Tekken 3, Urgites, Bloody Roar 2, I would have absolutely fucking hated it. If I had this game when it came out, I would have fucking hated it because it plays like shit. I lucked out so fucking hard with the PS1 games I grew up with in terms of fighting games. Bloody Roar 2 is still good to this day. Bloody Roar 2 looks and feels good to this day. Tekken 3 feels good to this day. It looks pretty good. Not as good as Bloody Roar 2, but it looks pretty good. The arcade version looks way better. Urgites is a weird ass game that I only had a demo for, but it feels good because it's a fucking Namco game. It's a Dream Factory game, so it feels good. It was directed by the guy that helped make Virtua Fighter and Tekken 1 and 2. And Bushido Blade. So, like, it feels good. Looks like Tekken. But it has like it has the free range movement that just like it takes a while to get used to. I'm not gonna lie, it takes a while to get used to. But I think once you get past how awkward it is to control it first, I think Urgites is actually a really solid fighting game. Which arcade was it that did was it Mikado? Was it Mikado that did the Urgites tournaments? Yeah, it was. But yeah, but these are the old ones. I'm thinking like one of the more recent ones. Specials, blah 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 blah. Yeah, whatever. I'll watch a 9-year-old tournament. So the gimmick of Urgites is that it's a 3D fighting game in the sense that you actually have free roam. You can actually like run around the arena and shit. And I would honestly argue that like how do I explain this? I think the movement in Urgites it tries to have a movement control scheme that works for both analog and D-pad, considering the time it came out. Because it came out after the analog PS1 controllers were made, but before it was standardized for how movement works. So it still functions on the cardinal grid, the way, but you also just have like running free roam. Even after you get used to it, it does still feel kind of awkward. So it's the reason why when you play the game, you always kind of want to hold down the block button when you're moving around because it turns your free run into a strafe, and it keeps you locked on your opponent. And to do moves, you have to like let go of the block button to start attacking. There's a lot of contextual moves in Urgites that again takes getting used to. It is an awkward game. I make no qualms about it. Urgites is a really awkward game to control, but I think it feels good in spite of that. It's a weird experiment that I think pays off pretty well if you are willing to put the time in. Did he even turn? He didn't transform at all. Oh, these are warm-ups. That makes sense. These are warm-ups. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, this is what I was looking for. Tifa mirrors. Yep. This is Urgites. Look at Tifa mirrors. Granted, the meta probably changed at this point, but it was like for Tifa was like top tier for a long time. Maybe she still is. I don't fucking know. God, I hope Dissidia goes on sale on Christmas. It won't, but I would very much like to hope that Dissidia on the Vita goes on sale during Christmas. That'd be real nice. Because I don't think those games are going to be on PSN for much longer. Because they're... Well, maybe they will, maybe they won't. Man, where are the Dream Factory games on Vita, man? I would love to play this specifically on Vita because of the RPG side mode, or any of the Tobal games. I'll have to maybe I'll have to check the Japanese PSN. Maybe they're on there. I think the Tobal games are on the Japanese PSN actually. I also have to double check if it's P exclusive, or is it actually forwards compatible with the Vita. Let me check actually. Hold up. Japan. No discounts, just all games. So do I actually have to use Romanji, or can I just put Tobal? AIV Evolution Global. Not what I'm looking for, but that's a title. What the hell is this? Hold up a second. Let me, yeah. What the hell is this? AIV Evolution Global. Is this a music thing? Japanese Resho de Iko 4. Strategy simulation game developed and published by Art Dink for PlayStation. Oh, it's a strategy game. This is 4X. Well, I might as well show this. Looks like this. Nothing I'm interested in, but again, that's just something. Okay, let me check. Japan, Vita plus PS3 plus PSP, and then I'll search Tobal. Okay, Tobal didn't work, so let me search Tobal. So do that. Search results. Tobal. No results. Ergots. I think Ergots. 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 What if I search Ergots? Ergots. I think in Japan Ergots was stylized so that it was spelled with the technically fuck. Alright. Can I just search PS? What if I search PS? Welcome, Stormy. I was just about to close up shop. Oh. Oh, yeah, one of those. Yeah, how about you fuck off? Get that ass banned. Okay, well, okay. Alright, yeah, no, I'm gonna do all this shit off stream. Alright, no one else on FlaVR streaming, so I'm gonna head out. Remember, let me close this up. Thank you to myself. Thank you. Okay, no. Okay. What is it? There it is. Remember. Currency is the only. Fuck. Time is the only currency that you cannot refund. So anybody sent your time here, an hour, a minute, a second, I want to thank you. And I want to tell you, don't cash out too early, yeah? I'm gonna have to take my. Fuck, I'm gonna have to take my own advice. Oh, the worms get really bad during. Oh, the parasites get really bad during Christmas. All right, I'm out. Okay, game over. There we go. Yeah, there we go. What song should I play? I'm gonna be real. I don't remember any song in this game. I'm gonna be real. I don't remember any song in this. Dragon's Crown percussion mix. Yeah, I'll play that. I don't know what this is.